Wow, 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 wow. That took longer than I thought. Hello, everybody. Omar. You know, I haven't even touched that game yet. I don't even know how to play. But what's up? How are you? Thank you for being first. Yeah, very exciting stream today because even though it took me forever to get on, the drops are enabled. Today is the first official day of launch for Dawntrail, so that means everyone who has the expansion can come here and play with us. So I'm very happy about that. I'm also very happy that they finally brought back, yes, drops. We're gonna be streaming for 6 hours, so don't worry. If you were here from the beginning, your little timer should have started. So like I kept telling Zeb, I was like, I really hope they bring back the Butterfinger mount, because like when I had started, it was right when Endwalker released, so that was probably like 2 months shy of when the Butterfinger event ended, and I freaking love this mount. I love it. I've been watching a streamer like for an hour now, so I already got the first reward. There's 3 rewards, okay? It's like you get Aetheryte tickets, and you get, like, for 1 hour you get an XP boost medal set, so it's like some food stuff, and then you get an Aetheryte ticket, 10 of them for 3 hours, and then for 6 hours you get them out. So exciting, so cute. So we're just gonna keep doing MSQ today, but damn, I didn't even prepare this. I wanted to show you guys this. Have you been on the Tyrol tourist website? Yeah, you better let me practice. You need a fair match. An honorable fair match. Let me add a source here. Screen capture, add. Hold on. Oh shit. What the fuck? Wait. No. Where's... I want to show you the website they have. I can put it right there. Yeah. Okay. Right here. That should work, right? Look. Yeah, I'm so smart. So they made a tourist website for this. It came out like yesterday. I haven't looked at it. Orange! I just got a good laugh out of your latest YouTube video title. It happened if you just watch for like 20 minutes. Messaging you from lake vacation in deep woods, north Wisconsin. Let's fucking go! Hey, if you're in Wisconsin and you like have known me for a long time, right? And you love my skirts and you love my content, I'm gonna open a PO box next month in August. So like, can you get me a postcard? And then I'll give you the address and you can send it, please. Like, Wisconsin is so like niche. Like, I like postcards, but I also like them to be from really weird and specific places. But yeah. So if you feel so inclined to send me a postcard, I will have a PO box for you next month, not this month. If I didn't, I'd have the advantage, and like you said, you want it to be fair. I wouldn't want it any other way. You have to be honorable, honorable. Yay! I want a Wisconsin postcard. That'd be so cool. And you have to write the date that you went. These are my requirements. You write the date. You write a name. Like, you can put like your fake name or your real name. I don't care, whatever. Just like some kind of like little signature. And then you can either draw something or you can write about your trip. You could like do whatever on the card. Like, just do whatever. I don't care. Like, but I just wanted to have the date so I can remember, like, oh, this person went there on this date. Like, when I'm old and I'll look back like, oh, this was from 2024. But anyway, yeah, I get so distracted. Look at this cool website, guys. It's like a tourist thing. So it says, Tyrol welcomes you, bored of Tyrolism. Discovery, indulgence, and adventure awaits. Why be a tourist when you can be a Tyrolist? Alright. They got their Jeff Corwin vibe, their Steve Irwin vibe going on here. Message from the board coming tomorrow. Mailroom mystery. Deputy director's blog. Look at this little fatty. Who is he? He's got some nuts. Okay. Toralis. Mailroom mystery. 3rd umbral moon. 21st sun. Greetings. As busy as the board of Tyrollism is, we are not the only department working on Tyrol. The entire continent is wonderfully self-sufficient, with its own imports and exports, fashion, agriculture, and courier services. The latter of which I got to visit as Tiat Gem in finance needs to go put out some fires. Not literal ones, of course, though she had a few of those the other day due to a magic trick gone wrong. I was keen on showing her my famous combustible stapler trick, but I forgot a few of the safety requirements. Whoops. While I was amazed to see how efficiently the mail department runs under her guidance, I was mainly there because Tiat Gem heard rumors that someone had spotted what appeared to be Girja's lost map. While I wasn't able to find it myself, Tiat Gem's promised she'd keep an eye open in case it turns up. Girja keeps asking about it, and I'm not sure he believes me that Nutkin ate it. But if he asks you about it, that's the story. Okay. A tour of the board of Tyrolism. I am so sentimental like that. I like letters. Aw, thank you. I love gifts. I really love mail, like postcards from stuff. So I hope that my P.O. box is filled with postcards from people I meet from all over the world with streaming. That's like kind of my... I really like it. And it also, I think I have like a mild inclination towards OCD. So like, I like things that are the same shape. Oh, hello. Did I just get kicked? Why? No! I was inactive. I kept moving my little guy, but then I forgot because I was logged in. It's okay. My queue time isn't bad. I mean, it wasn't. Hold on. The fuck? Hold on. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. We're reading this. I'm okay. Alright, let's just leave it alone. It's having a moment. Greetings. It's been the most exciting day as I've gotten to know the other members of the board of Tyrolism. All 2 of them. It turns out we all wear many hats here, but we like to consider ourselves quite the efficient ship. For instance, did you know that Tiat Gem is in finance, manages all dirigible tours, runs our mailroom, and manages the board of Tyrolism website? Also, hi Tiat Gem. Finally, there's Girja, a very talented Mamulja who acts as our expert on the ground, drawing and updating maps to note any new discoveries and dangers for travelers, acting as an arbiter between the different peoples of Tyrol, and ventures into the jungle to locate any lost travelers or previous board of Tyrolism staff members. He even recognized me from when he saved me as a child after I wandered too far from home and was missing for 3 full days. I survived by eating nothing but nutkin treats and drinking contaminated water from a cerulean pool. If Girja hadn't been out mapping the continent, who knows what would have happened. Such a full circle moment to think that only a few decades later I'd lose that very map. Time certainly does fly in paradise. So they lost a map, okay. Wait, so it's like a blog. This is like a blog. Okay, so I read them out of order. That was the most recent one. This one. Oh, okay. My new job. This was the 26th sun. Greetings. Your new interim deputy director here with my first official blog post. I'm absolutely giddy to be joining the board of Tyrolism as their new interim deputy director. It's been my dream job since childhood. I remember telling my father, Daddy, someday I want to be the deputy director of Tyrolism. To which he signed To which he sighed the sigh of a father overcome with pride. Or so that's how my mother explained it later. Fathers are funny like that. Anyway, though, enough with looking into the past. The future is calling. Lots to do, as the previous deputy director left plenty of unfinished work and most of their belongings as well. Strangely enough, and everyone here has been busy looking for a misplaced tour map that Gurja has been tirelessly working on while out in the jungles. It's been his life's work, and no one has the heart to tell him that we just don't know where it is. So if he mentions anything, please just change the subject. Until then, bon voyage. Okay, got a new job. This guy lost the map somewhere. Not him, but like, you know, it was just lost. And then here, he's like looking for the map. There's only 2 people working there. It's him and that other guy. And then here, now he doesn't believe that Nutkin ate it. Oh, Lord. I guess they're gonna keep updating this. Mailroom mystery. Oh, yeah, it's just like... What's this? Oh, it just links you to the same thing. Job posting, elixir mixer, job description. You are an alchemist looking for your next big gig. Then we found the perfect position for you. After a few mishaps... When combining certain materials that should not be combined, our famed elixir shop in Tuliolal is looking for a new mixologist. Must provide proof that you've never accidentally blown anything up. Can I log in now? My queue's only 48. And I'm on a congested server, so it's not bad. Viper Blade Sharpener. Do you like blades? Do you often find yourself cutting into a tomato and thinking, could this be a sharper? Are your friends often saying things like, wow, you really like blades, huh? Well, come on down to Boogle Jub's Blades. Wait, I'm breaking everything. Hi, Cyber. What? Oh, and by the way, I'm getting a new piano. The best part about it is it's built to work with my DAW FL Studio. So I can make music on my computer. That's awesome. How were you making music before? Hey, I just saw someone I know. I'm gonna put this here so I can see that. Nice. My queue time was short earlier, but it might not be anymore. Ooh. That's not fun. Oh. Well, come on down to Boogle Jub's Blades, where we're looking for an experienced blade sharpener. Applicants must still have all their fingers and toes. Oh my god. Assistant Tyralis Wrangler, White Mage, no pay. This is Gurja. I'm looking for someone with survival skills, has a passion for tracking down lost adventurers, and doesn't talk much. Little pay, but lots of honor. Interesting. Alright. Very cute. Packing list. Before you go, whether you're a seasoned traveler or a curious sprout, we have all the advice you need for your first trip to Tyrol. Universal greetings. Spoiler. Who is this guy? Before you embark on any destination, it's important to take a few moments to familiarize yourself with friendly greetings. Here's one that works throughout Eorzea. Running shoes. Are they gonna give us this stuff? Pictomancer set. Don't paint anything too dangerous. It's so interactive. Avoid the Fable City of Gold. Some people say it exists, some people don't. All we know is that the Board of Tyrolism has a code for adventurers who get lost in Tyrol while seeking out the fabled City of Gold. That's how frequently it happens. Please, please do not go searching out such fanciful myths. Gurja will have to find and save you, and he is overworked at least. Live in the moment. When visiting new places, it's easy to get lost in the beauty and wonder. Tyrol is no exception. We highly recommend taking a moment to breathe and simply absorb everything that Tyrol has to offer. For other useful tips, chat with Ty Gem and Tyrol Talk. Okay. I've been using FL Studio, but I never had a dedicated piano for it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Only a MIDI piano that doesn't fully utilize my software. Oh. I don't know anything about music, but I'm happy that now that's easier for you. Oh my god, okay. So I want to make these things. I want to do a stream where I make these. They have like elixirs and tacos. Acupuncture with cactars. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Instead of a massage, they just prick you with their little hands. 2,000 gil per person. Though these prickly pals seem ill-fit at masseurs, what with their lack of thumbs, you'd be amazed at their delicate touch. While they used to offer full-body massages, everyone on the continent appreciates their shift to acupuncture. It suits them. Island elixirs. Whether you need a little boost or for the journey ahead, or you tackled a dungeon that may have been a tad too difficult, Tyrol has no shortage of invigorating, relaxing, and delicious libations for you to enjoy. From the Irko Bacha Matcha to the Kozama Uka Kombucha and the fabled Golden Latte, there's little something for everyone. Meditate with Moblins. Work stressing you out, life's got you a little down, a big fish escaped your line too many times and need a break, then it's time to let your worries melt away with one of our experienced Moblin meditation maesters. Very cute. Super affordable. 400 gil per person for elixirs and 800 for meditation. Very, very affordable. Oh, the Tyrelli to meet. It introduces the types of like races and stuff. Oh, here are the recipes. Tacos al pastor. I'm gonna make these. Tacos carne asada and the tuliolal sunrise. Do you guys want to stream where I make these things? I want to do that. I'm gonna do that this week. I'm gonna order the stuff tonight and then I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Don't quote me on that. Maybe I won't do it tomorrow, but I am ordering the stuff tonight so I can do it. And I will be like veganizing them. So these the Alpha stores call for pork. I'll probably use something else. And these call for like beef. So yeah, very cute. Don't challenge Wuklamat to an arm wrestling contest. Anonymous one-armed Mamulja. Inside the board. What we do, we at the Board of Tyrolism are dedicated to ensuring a once-in-a-lifetime experience for travelers far and wide. Whether you consider yourself an adventurer, food lover, crafter, gatherer, or just need to get away for a little while and lay low due to a bounty, it is our immense pleasure to serve each and every visitor who sets foot, claw, paw, or other appendage of choice on our beautiful continent. As our department serves both native Tyroli and expats from the east, we pride ourselves in our unique perspective, both as visitors to this beautiful land and those who call it home. Hi! What was that? Oh my god. I can't even see it on here. Oh, double leg! Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I hope you get your mount today. Hey, I know you can't wait. Can't wait to see you next week at Super. Hope you enjoy expansion. Beat it last Saturday, and it's now my favorite expansion. Yeah, let's go! I can't wait to see you too. It will be fun next week. Very, very fun. When is it again? Is it on? It's on the weekend, right? All right, cool. Because I might be going out of town next week. I don't know yet. Though. I won't know until later. But I will be at SuperCon. That's not gonna be canceled. But yeah, thank you. What? Where was I? Want to take a dip in the ocean? We've scouted the most breathtaking views you're ever to see. Interested in the in the chartering and dirigible ride over the jungle? We know just who to talk to. Have you accidentally awoken some ancient beast from its slumber and ushered in a new era of terror as it wreaks havoc on helpless souls who's unfortunate enough to find themselves in its path of destruction? That is, you know what? That sounds like a spoiler. Well, contact your loved ones. Start getting your affairs in order. Upon your return, we guarantee you'll feel rested, satisfied, invigorated, unmaimed, and eager to book your next trip. When that day comes, the Board of Tyrolism will be here to guide you each step of your journey. Okay. Oh my god, is this real merch? It says sold out. Oh, the colors are weird because I have the, like, protection from nighttime bad eyes stuff going on. You know what I mean. Alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna close that. And not get kicked out again. Yeah, so Sunday, we did the first area where we were with the parrot people. You know I'm bad with names. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. And now we're back in the main city of Tuliyola. But before we do anything, we're gonna check our retainers and see what they've brought us. Oh, money. I can't go to a convention because the same year I was diagnosed with bipolar, I went to MomoCon in 2015, and when I got back, oh, I was in an episode. Oh no! Why? I wonder why that happens. Yeah, but conventions are very overstimulating, like I will say. There's a lot of people, a lot of noise. There's like, you have to plan your panels because you don't want to like overstack them, and then there might be two things you want to see at once, and then you have to choose. And then if you're with other people, you have to like try not to let what they want to do interfere with what you want to do. It's like a whole thing. But I get it, I get it, I get it. I need to get better at like planning things because I don't like work as hard as I should. I'll wait for the day of, and then I'll be like, okay, I can just like plan it while I'm on the car over there. But yeah, no. So for Super, I want to be able to get a hold of the schedule for all the panels, and then just like know exactly where I'm going so I don't have to plan it while I'm there, and I can just focus on talking to you guys. I got one of my cosplays. I don't know if you all saw. Shadowheart came in. I want to try to get a new headpiece for her. And I also ordered a Robin, Nico Robin, back from her like crocodile era. That crocodile era is when she's wearing the white cowboy hat, right? I think. Because like the white cowboy hat with like the fur trimmed like coat. I ordered that from Mick Costumes, so we'll see if it gets here in time. I don't know if it will. Let me see. I don't know. That's cutting it really close. It might not, but I definitely at least have one cosplay. What do you have on all these retainers? Garbage. Trash. I'm not even a crafter. But I just have them because they bring me stuff. And eventually I will be a crafter, so, you know. I sell things for money. This is how I make my money. So, yeah. Hold on, I'm looking at numbers. My brain can't number and talk at the same time. Oh, this is kind of a waste. Yeah, anyway, I plan on eventually having a purpose for them. But right now, they're just kind of there, like bringing me stuff, and then I sell it. I use it to level my decent stuff. When you guys came onto the channel, Cyber, do you see the drop thing? Is that like working for you? Like, did it say, oh, like drops enabled for whatever? I think it said it for me, so I don't know, but I wonder if it said it for you guys. just getting all this out of the way so that we can both drop it later. And then we'll go pick up the first MSQ. Okay. Yeah. Who's that? Oh, I don't know. Can we do the zoo mount today? Like the Mountain Zoo code? Can we put that in? Let me see. It should be today, right? Do something something. When though? When can we redeem it? Oh, now that you won't be able or any until the early access begins. Oh, what the fuck? I could have done this the whole time. Hold on. Let's get that. I want to ride in style. Still my favorite city music. Where did I put it though? That's the question. They emailed it to you, right? Oh, here it is. So if you guys haven't done that already, you can still do it. You have to buy like 6 of the Xbox labeled Mountain Dews. Probably like, I mean, you can get the special ones that are worth more points, but you have to look it up. And then you get a special zoo mount that's called Mountain Zoo. They had other prizes, but they were way too expensive. I do have some more points to get like the drink, because they have a Mountain Dew like actual drink your character can drink. It probably does nothing like special, but I have extra points, so why not? You can also get multiple mounts from the Mountain Dew thing, but it's character based. So like if you have multiple characters, I guess you could give them the mount. It should come soon, because I just put that in. When Woklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I am glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Oh, my belly, long has it been since I've feasted so well. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic pedal friend has to say. Alright. Woklamat would have struggled to complete these feats alone. Bringing you together was the correct choice, it seems. Come on, Binks, let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. Okay, so like, I read, not spoilers, but like people talking massive shit about Woklamat, saying that like they hate this expansion because like clearly it's like a coming of age like thing about her becoming like worthy of ruling or whatever. I mean, I don't know if she ends up ruling or not. I'm assuming she does, because why the hell would we be doing all this if she's not? But like, yeah, it's just like her coming into her own and like they're saying that like the Warrior of Light is kind of like not the main character, and it's like, bitch, you've been the main character for 10 freaking years. Like, I personally enjoy the rest period of not having to save the entire planet. Besides, like, they're going to make us save an entire other planet. That's going to be very sad. Like, you know, no spoilers, but yeah, that other thing. You know what I'm talking about? I can talk about it. I mean, I said there's spoilers, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, like, where the void scent come from. Like, we have to fix that. So, like, can we just enjoy this Little Mermaid story with Whoopla Matt and be chill? Like, it's weird that they're complaining about that, but I feel like literally people complain about everything. Corey! Hi! Hi, bestie Corey. Okay. We already talked to her. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough Baruch Evo's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urquapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urquapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. Corey! Look, you're the first person to hydrate me. I have a hibiscus drink from Panther. That is indeed the way to Urquapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Okay. I go. Send me my mounts. I redeemed it. I have to remember to do dailies as Pictomancer. Look, everyone's here. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? The Pelu all being small is confusing enough. But those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. What? Alize? Like, why are you thinking about that? The beasts are sure-footed, that's certain. Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? What? Alize was so weird about that. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Cute baby! These animals can travel Urquapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchant would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Unfortunately, no. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What are they like to ride? Fluffy and special. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelum merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Greedy. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I am still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Chocorpokkur, then that's what we'll do. Look at them! How cute.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Chocorpokkur, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So what, does this look more like Peru? This is like Peru.
So this is Chocorpokkur. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Chocorpokkur, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
There's a wrench.
The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Oh.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
So this is the other side. Yeah, I love you. You can kill them. No. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not the same, disagree at the sea of clouds. The air is decidedly thin here. Okay, I can't read. That was read so wrong. I had like 5 thoughts going on at once. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path Ulnok was taking. I wonder what's over that way. This is it, Huachupelu, home of the Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. She's getting hustled already. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of secession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant? Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery of our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look won't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you, Yeah, she was gonna get hustled. Ah, a Shetona from far off, Saktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I am told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrases, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erinville's words of caution to heart. I levels! Oh, I have to eat food, huh? That makes this easier, right? Who gave me this? I have so much of it. I don't even craft. Wuklamat is lucky to have Erinville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when they need a rise. Wait, what? When they need arises. Twould seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. Damn, I didn't make coffee today. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erinville might try approaching travelers and passerbyers. There's one! Binks, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relate it to the third promise. It came in the mail finally. Let's go attune to this. What do you have to say? Welcome to the house of the Pelu Pelu. Wachumpelu. We have many local specialties on offer here, so please have a look around. Okay, bye. Bye. Little hustlers. Alright, so let's go back. How do I go back? Oh, look at the little avatar thing. I haven't seen this yet. If you haven't already, register Tuliola as one of your free spots because you're going to be going there a lot. Am I blind? Wait, my backpack! Where's the mail? Nice, so we have the regular one and then the reskin. Okay, and then we'll go back to where we just went. Wait, no. We went here. Check him out. Ooh, he has a green tongue. Rad. Very rad. I like it. Scary. Look at him. So yeah. You have to go on like the Mountain Dew like points redeem website. You can just Google it and it's still available to do. But you need to like physically go and get bottle caps from Mountain Dew. But it has to be like the Xbox One. You look like you can handle yourself. If you're interested in joining the hunt, I reckon you and I might meet again. Oh, okay. They sell mezcal directly from the distillery here. If you're a spirit drinker, I encourage you to give it a taste. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care for who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Terrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Speak to Tobley, our head ledger. He will have the answers you seek. Welcome, welcome. Urkopacha is terribly cold, isn't it? Come sit. Does it work? Does it work? Okay, it works. Hi, Kino! Hello. You got here on my mic glitch. Sorry if it broke your ears. You did? What are you wearing? Look at this place. The cool PvP gear? Is there new PvP gear? Like is it Wolfmark gear or Crystal gear? What do you do here? I deal in information. First and foremost, it is my business to know everything that happens here in Wachumpelu. My husband, meanwhile, is a traveling merchant, and when he returns from selling his wares in various settlements across Tural, he shares with me more knowledge of recent events. Between the two of us, there is little we don't know of what happens in Tural. This is Wachumpelu, meaning House of the Pelu Pelu in the common tongue. Most of the people you meet here are likely to be merchants, but you'll also find the occasional alpaca herder or mezcal brewer. The crystal trophy gear? I don't think it's new. Oh, is it the tech wear? Bueno. Alright, let's be on our way. Electors? Oh yes, I have heard all about the right of secession. They are looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Rude as fuck. Rude as fuck. And the last one. This here is the family ranch where we raise alpacas. Their fluffy fleece, wriggly ears, and curious capriciousness are just the best, aren't they? Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything, and happens on this ranch. That happens on this ranch. Yes, spit on me, cute fluffy baby. Look at him. Look how dumb they look. Tasty? No, stop. Are you trying to eat them? Oh, he's feeding it. Look. Oh, I love him. Alpacas are sensitive creatures. Many of the goods for carrying them come at a great cost, but that is a small price to pay for their happiness. Very cute! Da, 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 da. Gemstone trader? And I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Pel or Gil. Bicolor gemstones are most welcome. Cursed. Alpaca fillet. Why am I not wearing the right earrings? Hello? When level 90 and below? Oh, that's why. Never mind. I thought we got earrings that helped us. I guess not. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was an enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He is also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Let's go. Back already? That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No, not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay anyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even the village at all. Good luck. Remember, I never actually said there was an elector in Wachupelu. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I am not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Hurry along, I have coats to brush and smelly spit to mop up. Hello. The beast regards you with weary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly might be the wisest course of action. Oh, I ran. Spit at me. It doesn't spit at you. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You will see. Am I Tobley? Yes, yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Well, are you not ready to begin the contest? I don't believe you. You think I might be Tobley? Haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Alpacas. It's this guy. It's Vapley. None of these people are totally. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I'm bad at this. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Well, they said I was gonna pick the boastful one, but I don't know. Because they said he, like, can't help talking about it. Totally. I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I am not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one, but now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. I want her to waste all her money. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be totally. Only one way to find out. She's gonna be broke after this. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Hahaha. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobly, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. You are not him? Damn it, Binks, I trusted you. That coin could have brought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobly. That only leaves one more, babe. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mysterious ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly. And to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachumpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Guloljaz's chosen electors. In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Or 19K kissed me 7 times.
Thank you, Thorn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for 7 months. 7 months. It's been a while. It's July now, that's right. We have a new month. Everyone's resubs are gonna go through. Thank you so much. Hello. Oh, we got YouTube comments? I barely saw that. Hold on. I can't see what y'all are writing. Kamen Rider Gem. Hyper Fumetsu. What kind of Genemusu is this? Brother what? Brother huh? I don't know what that is. Sorry. I know, Thorn, where have you been? What have you been up to? I only see you like where I see you, you know? You know? I'm doing good. This is like the expansion for 14 where it's like into South America and like Mexico. So everyone has a Spanish accent.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Oh yeah? There's always been voice acting. It's just I never really played story quest in front of you guys, so you did not experience it too much. But I have had some voice acting sometimes. Did you finish the DLC at all? Like, how far are you? I mean, I'm guessing you're losing your mind because you haven't finished it. You saw, I was I was watching a video by this girl that I like, Charlana Zard. She's very cool. And she was talking about how Elden Ring added a patch to like give you these optional shards that make you permanently stronger, so that it makes the bosses easier, but like you obviously don't have to get them, but they acknowledge that like, you know, it was really hard to beat them. So they gave you that option. A lot of people are very divided on it. The shards only work in the expansions though. Oh, you like her? I love her. You saw it? I saw it too. I love her. I used to listen. Okay, so the reason I know who she is because I used to listen to a podcast, an IGN podcast called Nintendo Voice Chat. And she used to be on it. I even have a hoodie. Well, not a hoodie, but like a sweatshirt that I think has her face on it as like a little like Animal Crossing character. It's the new games level system. Oh yeah, I don't know what that means. Yeah, dude, me too. Like, I'm talking long ago, like, far, fucking. She's like changed jobs like so many times already.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Yes! Give it to me. She taught you magic? How? What did she have to do with that?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Look at it.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh, I didn't know she played Magic, but I'm not surprised.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Have you guys ever been spit on by an alpaca? Because I haven't. When I was curious about magic, I looked up some tutorials and I saw hers. Oh my god, that's such a random way to like get to know her. Because I didn't even know she like dabbled in that.
They're also especially hardy.
You like the new emotes? I also got new stuff like follows and subscriptions? I don't know. They're like new there's a new animation for follows. And then there's another one. I don't remember. Oh. I don't know, I added some new things. I can't remember what I did.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yeah, why did it have to be her, bro? Why couldn't it be the other guy? Who's Kate Sith? Sorry, I'm dumb.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
Tony as an emo? I don't know. I never played other Final Fantasy games. To me, that's a Toneberry. Oh, I guess you call him Tony? Tony the Toneberry?
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Is that so?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
I want to watch this.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
It's not a beast. It's a boulder. Just kidding. I love that.
So far, this
Brainworm.
experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Ew, her face is furry, so it probably is still like in there in her fur.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Yeah, one stab kill guy. That's so funny. Because one of the pay items, which is probably a event item, is a tomeberry knife. I think. And it's like a cooking weapon.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. So this is our sought-after elector. Zoralja puts me in mind of Garlemont's own exalted son. One of the two, though Xenos, was undeniably more arrogant. Dude, he does not remind me of Xenos, chill. Judging by the volume of Wooklamat's scream, Alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor, indeed. I am content to remain ignorant of the smell. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I was impressed with how easily Zerolja found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. I have to go wash. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Oh. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. As Wooklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Hi, love you too! She probably is. Same voice actor. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Oh. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture. But do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we are looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and I got confused with Alphinaud's million gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wooklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Binks, I think you should go with Wooklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. You know who would be great for this? Estinian. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it is misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with Binks anyways. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Mablu hasn't given up, I see. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was just Wooklamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Did you know? What was I gonna say? Did you guys ever remember that story about the guy who, like, he had, like, an eraser or something and he traded up to, like, a house? Like his like social experiment was just that he was trading to see like how much more value he could get. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? You didn't hear that story? Like, it was like a Craigslist thing. I don't know. Like, he was like, I have an eraser, and he traded it for a pencil. Then he traded the pencil for like a paper. Then he like, I don't know, he just traded up, got a car at one point, and then got a house. And it was all for free, just like trading, seeing what people would trade him. Something I can do for you? We have come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle it is, and how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single scrap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup a day at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zerolja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. There is nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. That's fucked up. I love it. I love it so far. I was very stressed out by what happened in the past expansions. Like, not stressed out, but like, you know, when you're like immersed in the story. Like, the story was very heavy and very hard, and like I didn't even like truly think that we would survive, to be honest. But to be here now is refreshing. To feel peace, like to just kind of be normal. It's like they deserve it, you know? And I know that there's darkness to come. I know there's so many things like still looming out there that we need to deal with. But to just feel peace in our world right now, it's nice. I don't know what disaster could come again to make the game like charged like it was, but I think it's important to feel these moments as well. So far, I like it. I like the representation of Spanish people, even though it's not like my Spanish people, but it's cool. I love the character design and the graphic update. I am a fan. And I like that I'm finally playing like an expansion when it comes out, because I've never been able to before. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Is what offensive? That they're making Spanish people? Like, I don't think so. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliola on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for another, for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Dude, he just bought so much though. Maybe he'll buy more? Of course, the Weaver! Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Okay. As you can see, only the finest leathers for my saddles. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to eat, but whatever. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ilku's Inn. Most visitors in Wanchumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I want a different mount for this area. What should we ride here? This looks like it makes sense. There's also a... This looks like it would make sense here too. This is like a flying one. No, it's too bright and shiny. Oh, this is kind of... Well, they also had like a wolf. I feel like the wolf would make sense too. Like, this looks like it just belongs here. Yeah, I kind of fuck with this. What does he do? Oh, you can pet him! Oh my god! What a good boy. Look, we can pet him. I didn't know that. Oh, alright, I'm gonna ride him. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Ah, we meet again, but wait. Weren't you all on your way to Wanchumpelo? Can I have that basket, Binks? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Binks remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you built with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental percepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I have chills. I'm so proud of her. Ooh. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Binks, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arendelle would never let me hear the end of it. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. Yeah, we did it! I like this screen. We turned 100 pel into 500! I know it's only 5 more times, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one, they have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one, it's cold. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? Right here. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. He doesn't have anything. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I am actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, it's your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp and haft well made. I value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Ho, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I just sold you. Wait, isn't that her? No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. I guess we have to go there next. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Oh, it's Mablu, okay. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. No. These ones will be the calm type, right? I am ready to have caffeine. Panic attack. Success! You traded 500 pel wool poncho for 1,000 pel hatchet. We did good so far. This. Now she has to ride these. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Let's see these things they gave us. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mablu has so kindly provided. If I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I am scared of them, you understand, or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yes. Oh, yeah. Look at me. Oh, they're talking. This is so relaxing. What helps with Elden Ring? Oh, the peacefulness. Look, cactuses. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Equal's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity, yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Oh, okay, it works now. Killed an undead vulture with a big head. That sounds rats and stressful. Enjoy this peaceful music while you murder already murdered things. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle. If you're prepared for the feat of gold, as it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. And add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Mipulu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. I am not good at bargaining at all. Did you give the hatchet back to Wuklamat? We should let her do the talking. To what do I owe this honor? You have that little axe for me? Yeah, I got that little axe. Thanks. Now see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the MSQ. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Yeah. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on our connections. I think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third province's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I did not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Binks and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh yeah, I ran out of hydrates. This is my last sip. I actually want to go get something else, so I'm gonna do that. Because it's this time I'm gonna drink caffeine though. I wish I had some kind of like milk, because I don't right now. So I'm just gonna have to drink Thai tea without milk, and that makes me sad. But anyway, be right back. I've done something that I will regret. So, I found milk. I had this like oat milk thing that I shoved into like the corner of my refrigerator because I don't like it. But it's good enough to mix with stuff, you know? So now I have Thai iced tea with milk, and this is very caffeinated, and I'm gonna feel bad later, but whatever. Okay, I'm back. Cannot escape caffeine. I know, it's like in everything. Like if I just wanted to have chocolate, chocolate has caffeine, like. I wasn't sure Meeplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Have you ever seen someone picking mate leaves? I imagine the opportunity to see such are few and far in between. Oh, yesterday I bought Luigi's Mansion 2. I think it's weird. Why? Okay, why don't they call it Dark Moon? Why is it marketed as like? Why is the title Luigi's Mansion 2? Is there a reason for that? I'm gonna look it up later, but for now I'm just wondering. Tonight, I'm gonna order a shelf so I can display all of my games, and I'm gonna have to move things around, but I have to measure this corner in my room, and then I'll be able to bring all my games from storage so you guys can see all of my retro stuff. Hi, Vim. Hello. Never played Luigi's Mansion before? God, it's so fun. It is so funny and hilarious to see Luigi just being in his element because he's just such a clueless protagonist. Like, Luigi's Mansion 1 was the most iconic, like, GameCube game. I loved it more than any game. And it had a really good soundtrack. I never played Dark Moon, but I would still consider it different. I consider any 3DS game to be different from any remake. So yeah, I'm very glad they remade the game so that like younger people can experience it. But like, just know that there's nothing that compares to the touchpad of like the touchpad component of a 3DS. But in the same breath, I will definitely play the game again, even if I had played it before, just to see it in HD, because like the GameCube one was so good. So like the 3DS one scaled back because it's like on a handheld. But I freaking love, I just love Nintendo titles so much. Are you into collecting games or just old stuff? When you say old stuff, like you mean like toys and stuff? Because like no, I don't collect toys only because of clutter. I love it, and if I had infinite space I would, but sometimes I catch myself like, and I just go, oh my god, like I'm spending this much money on like a piece of plastic or whatever, you know what I mean? And that's not true. It has value and they're very cool and like artists made them and stuff, and like I totally get it, but that's just like the thought that runs through my head, so like to stop myself from doing that, you know? Hold on, you brought me some leaves then? I just want to get this before it expires, even though I'm gonna do it. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Damn, I have to watch this now. I'm back from the dispensary. They had a gremlin on sale. Like the one from the movie Gremlins, and I got you one. You have to take him and bathe him and kind of bites a lot, but you'll warm up to him. You are so weird for that. Because I was at Target yesterday and I saw a Gremlins thing because I love Gremlins. Are you being for real right now? You got me one? Because I was like, I'm gonna buy this. And I don't own any Gremlin stuff. But for some reason, yesterday, I grabbed the box of Gremlins at Target. You know where they have those toys? Like, the toy section just, like, got really big. Like, not the toys, but, like, the nerd toys. It's by, like, the games and shit like that. And I was gonna buy it, but I didn't. And I think it's so wild that you just said you got me a Gremlin. Thank you! Oh my god! Like, why are you always buying me the nicest gifts? I love you so much. My truest and bestest friend. Like, I feel like we had a psychic connection there. Like, you read my thoughts or something. Like, that's like geeky. Like, I'm like geeked right now. That's wild. We have to watch Gremlins. Why don't we do that, like, this week when we hang out? We should watch Gremlins. A real living one? Oh, I thought you really got me a gremlin. I was like, what? Oh. Now you have to get me one. I was riffing, but that is a weird link. Yeah, that is a really random link. You were riffing off the dome. I took you so literal. Here, we bought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. A premium mate bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Nice. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, so yeah, I collect old games. And like by collect old games, I mean I collected them while they were coming out. But also I used to like for fun just go driving around to GameStops back before they threw away all their cases and did like the worst business decision ever made to anybody ever. And I would just like I would literally drive like 20 miles. Like for example, one of the games that I collected was No More Heroes 1. I have No More Heroes 1 and 2, but I think it was 2, which is very rare. For Wii? It's for Wii, right? Yeah, No More Heroes 2 was rare. I drove all the way south, like 30 miles or like 20 miles from my house. It was like I drove for like an hour and a half to go to this mall in the middle of nowhere because I looked online and the only GameStop that had this game was that one. And they had it with the little paper. Oh, and I also only collect games that are intact, that have the insert, that are not damaged in the box at all. Original box, not replacement boxes, and no replacement artwork. So I have all of that stuff too. And to this day, I still collect games in physical format, but I don't collect, what is that company? LR games, limited run games. I don't collect those because I don't just need something to fill my shelf. Like, those are like games that are in the eShop, and I don't really care about having a case for it, you know? Like, they were games created just for collection value. Like they're not actually part of the series of like Nintendo games or whatever. And now I've shifted my collection of Nintendo games to be only exclusive titles. Like for example, Mario Party. Like I'm not going to buy Rune Factory for that anymore because it's easier for me to stream and have Rune Factory with achievements on Steam than it is to have Rune Factory as a third party game on my Switch, which is like Dusty. It doesn't make sense. Which one was it? Yeah, right now I'm trying. Where was it? Let me see. I did own a few. I got the Peach one, and yesterday I also got Pikmin 1 and 2, but I wanted Pikmin 3 because I love Pikmin. But the games that I collect, which I hope like when I open my PO box, like people who have them sitting on dusty shelves send them to me, but I know that the price of like 3DS games and stuff has gone up, but I just hope anyone who doesn't care and wants to donate their 3DS games to my collection sends them to my PO box. Because I love 3DS. That's like my favorite thing to collect. I want all the Professor Layton ones because I don't have all of them. And like actually I had this boyfriend like a long time ago who like stole some of my video games, and he stole my Professor Layton game. Thankfully, I have the most important part of it, which is the case. I still have the cases because it's easier to buy the chip than it is to buy the whole game or the case. Like usually they're damaged or reprinted or whatever, so at least I still have the cases. I saved those. But yeah, yep. I'm looking to lose some games. Yeah, are you now? Well, send them my way. Did you have 3DS stuff? I will adopt them and I will put them on my shelf, and you will see how beautiful they are to my collection. I'm also gonna get a modded 3DS eventually one day, far in the future. Don't ever like hope that this is happening soon, but I'm gonna get a modded 3DS for streaming because, like I said, you can't replicate the bottom screen no matter how many times it's remade. Mablu, what's wrong? Ooh, I have a lot of Wii games. Oh my gosh. Is there anyone who streams Wii? My Wii still works. It is as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I want to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace and become Dawn Servant. Becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Those little teeth. Yeah. I still buy physical games, but it's rare. Yeah, you know, like, they made it way less incentivizing, too. Like, they took out the inserts or whatever. The only games that come with, like, special inserts and, like, things like that are usually, like, Japanese, like, games that have fans like me, like dating games, like the little dating simulator, like visual novel things. Those always come with little pictures and stuff because they know that the fan base really wants that. But it was so sad the first time I opened up a game case and there was nothing in it other than the game. I was very, very sad. They eased us into it too. It used to be booklets, then it became a little piece of paper with a picture on it, and then it was nothing. Very, very sad. But I'm for damn sure getting 4 copies of Marvel vs. Capcom. Why 4? Why do you need 4? Nintendo still puts some effort. Not always. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Oh, you know what I have? I have a Pokemon Emerald, not Emeralds, Leaf Green. I have a Pokemon Leaf, is that a game? That's a game, right? Am I crazy? It's Venusaur on the cover. Pokemon Leaf Green. Yeah, I have Pokemon Leaf Green in the box. Not mint condition, but it's in like pretty damn good condition. I wouldn't say mint because that word is like, it means something. But it's like mint in my eyes, if that makes sense. I know that game is like a couple $100, right? Well, there's one that's in a box, like PSA 9 for $2,500. It's crazy because I don't even have that super protected like I should. Like, it's not thrown somewhere, but... And it's a Game Boy Advanced one. It's not the remake or anything. I don't think there was a remake for it, was there? Let's see what the shopping says for this. $4,000. What the fuck? This is $4,000. Do I have like $1,000 item? No, bro, come on. That's not real. I don't think it's worth that. See, okay. Someone's selling it here with the box. The box is a little fucked up. Wait, what is that? It comes with an attachment? I've never even opened it. It comes with an attachment so you could play it on GameCube or something? What the fuck? This one is $290. So yeah. This one is $350. Yeah. Includes Game Boy Advance wireless adapter. What the fuck? And you know, I don't even know how I acquired this item. I think somebody gave it to me. But I still have it in the box. and I never opened it or played with it. But I think it is like, it's not shrink wrapped, you know? Also buying MVC digital for PS5 and Switch. So I'm buying it 6 times. You're a real fan. You're a true nerd. What's next then? We try to trade our TDs for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Yeah! Bargain our way into double the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? If you're interested in some Switch games, let me know. I like all Switch games. Do you have a Switch? I learned my lesson from 2014. MVC was the reason I became against digital games. Wait, why? What happened? Did you, like, lose an account? Oh, nice. I mean, of course I am. I'm Woklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. By the time I turn this in, I'm not going to be able to get it. Okay, I'm declining this so that I can eat something and get the XP boost. Chupacabra? What the fuck? You can kill the Chupacabra? You always bring one to work? Nice. I would too. I used to play at work all the time. When I had a job kind of like yours, like where I was able to just be on that, I was all the time. I had a Tamagotchi and I had my 3DS and I would play Final Fantasy, Animal Crossing New Leaf all the time. I have a video capture, but I've never dabbled in it, so I'm overwhelmed. Like, I don't really know how to make it work. We're halfway there. They delisted MVC from PlayStation and Xbox, so it became unavailable to buy. Yeah, it became unavailable, but if you have it, you still have it, right? Or does it just mean that, like, you can't use their network to play it? I have never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. You want to know what game I really want? 3DS. I don't know the name, I forget, because it's like really old and I never had it, so. It was called, no, this is too new, hold on. Where is it? Fuck, why can't I don't know what to type. Game 3DS where you're like... Game for DS where you're... It's like Animal Crossing, but you're like a witch. God, why can't I remember? It's been so long since I was collecting. I put a pause on the collecting because, like I said, I've had all my stuff in storage for years. So like, I got really sad I wasn't able to like access my games and stuff. But now I need to find it. I need to tell you. It was like... Oh, here it is. Magician's Quest Mysterious Times. Right? A Magician's Quest Mysterious Time launched in 2008 in Japan and in 2009 in the rest of the world. It's a cozy life simulator where you attend a magical academy, build relationships with NPCs, and learn everything you need to know about spells and magic. Many people have pointed out how similar this game is to Animal Crossing, which had its own game in the DS. Unlike Animal Crossing, Magician's Quest has become a fairly rare DS game. It wasn't even for 3DS, it was for just DS. It's not unobtainable, like... But it's hard to find a copy that's clean, you know, like that has, like the pamphlet and everything. I have most of the Pokemon games. Another game I wanted was this one, Shepherd's Crossing 2. It's like a farming game, but it's super rare. Shepherd's Crossing 2 is a sequel to the PlayStation 2 title, The Shepherd's Crossing, which I think I bought. I think I own Shepherd's Crossing. This life simulation game is similar to Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon. As you'd expect, the game has you running and managing a farm. Unlike most farming sims, this one focuses more on trading the economic management of a farm, rather than having a relationship. The game launched in 2010 and has become one of the rarest DS games. Oh yeah, and then I need like all of the... Oh my god, another game that my stupid ex-boyfriend stole. And this is someone like you would never know. Like, this is somebody from when I was like freaking 18. He took Spirit Tracks from me and Phantom Hourglass. Or was it Spirit Tracks? I don't know. He might have taken Spirit Tracks. Professor fucking Layton, asshole bitch. I love that game. And then Phantom Hourglass for sure I had, and he took that one. So yeah. And I want a Link to the Past. That one. That's the one with the gold cover, right? Link to the Past. Is it that one? DS? Did that come out for DS or no? Am I tripping? No, I did. It did. Yeah, that one. Link to the Past. Oh, look, you can buy the DS. Oh, it's fucked up, though. Oh, the box looks like it fell off of a train. The game looks good, but the 3DS is, like, chewed the fuck up. No! Our boost went away. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. No, I don't shop at cons because I feel like the prices there are way too high and the people are just trying to hustle you and you don't really get good deals. So like, I mean, like maybe you do, but like I've never even bothered trying because the prices are so high. Like they're there to like make up their loss of the booth. So I just do like online stuff or local. I like the hunt of it all, but I know I'm not gonna find some of these rare ass games. Yay! Thanks. See, all I had to do was will it into existence. Um, I think the only Switch game I have that might be valuable is Advanced Wars. I still have it shrink wrapped. I've never been to a con. There's not that many Switch games that are worth anything really now. I think in the future, the games that will be worth a lot for Switch are like Rune Factory and like a lot of like Japanese like art style games that were like released temporarily and then like off the shelves, because the Nintendo titles, like, they'll always pretty much be available as long as the Switch is alive. So you can get like what is it, Viz games, VIS, they come out and then they just like don't make them anymore. So any Viz games that are available on Switch will always hold value and increase over time. Is it Viz or NIS? It's NIS. It just looks like a V. Like, am I dumb? Hold on. Okay, so for you, it's probably like Dissidia, right? What is this game? Yeah, Dissidia games. What other games did they make? Oh, it is NIS, yeah. Disgaea, not Dissidia. Oh my god. But yeah, those games, if you see them and you care about like that kind of thing, they're worth having. NIS America. No, but am I wrong? Isn't Viz games? VIS. I need to know if it's true. VIS company? Is this like one of those weird memories that I'm making up? I guess it is NIS. I guess that never happened and I'm just wildly insane. Okay, I see some here. Like, yeah. What is this called? I can't even read that. So, dude, when people post on this Reddit, they have to like list their collection size for respect. Labyrinth of Galleria is pretty enjoyable. The dungeon crawler genre can be an acquired taste, but I enjoyed what I played of it. Generally, NIS stuff, especially more niche titles, tend to dry up fast. I don't know what they mean by dry up. I think they mean like they don't sell them anymore. Like I said, like they make really niche games that people get and then like you won't be able to buy them anymore unless it's resale. They're only on the shelves for like a short amount of time. You mean like ability to flip or enjoyment? Enjoyment. I would snag the stuff made by NIS for sure. Hours of fun, and then their stuff can be hard to find. Yeah, like I said. Cool. I just needed to fact check myself because I haven't been in the headspace of collecting for a long time. Yeah, like flea markets or garage sales are good. Goodwill can be good, but it's hard to find stuff like that. You killed it. Which boss? Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then. Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. What does mezcal taste like, chat? I would imagine it tastes how tequila smells. Why am I walking when I can just... I was at Goodwill the other day with a friend, and he found both Kingdom Hearts games, like, fully intact. Oof, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Will want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we are to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we are going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery things, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Mario Odyssey shrink wrapped? Yeah, I imagine. No, I love it! Your outfit's better than mine. But that's because you're like level 100 now. Stop! It's a rat. But to you, it's like a horse. Happy Barras! I love the outfit. What are you wearing? Four Rider's coat. See, I would be wearing this right now. But I'm not a whatever this is. A machinist. And I can't wear this. Look, it becomes an eye patch. That's not cool. That is not what that looks like. Oh, this is so goth. I want it. Organics. What does this mean again? What you told me, but I don't remember. The locks. Because I have one that I can wear, like the white mage one. But it has the locks on it. So I don't get why it's locked if I can wear it. So I slowed down with collecting, but I will always make room for fighting games. I love that. I would love to own them all. It's a really cool goal to have all that stuff. I'll tell you something else I collect. Alright, so this is like, I only collect books that I like. But I collect books, series, and stuff. The locks are because we haven't done the necessary quest to dye the items. Oh, so they're just like dye slot locks, not armor locks. What the fuck? Okay, so there's a quest for that? Where do you pick that up? I'm not gonna go right now, but where do you pick it up? I will gladly take. I don't have any fighting games. The only fighting games I have are just like Smash. And then like my PS1 Tekken that I grew up on. And that's it. I really don't have fighting games. I like shooting games, not fighting games. Yeah, the new role quests are how we unlock dying. Oh. Aw. This is for what? Summoner? Dude, this is fucking crazy. What does this do? This switch to favorite dyes. I don't have favorite dyes. You can have your own theme. That, and then for the other one. Oh. Dude. That's intense. The JSC gear is all free when you're high enough in the story. Yeah, I figured. It looks like the one that I got for Endwalker. I didn't even touch that area, to be for real with you. Like, I just got my white mage one and I was like, I can't focus on this. And yeah, I was racing. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Raplu. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around. Agave jaws. That's the field where they gather the ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price for his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the works as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Ain't that just the truth? What, is this okay to be eating? Like, am I wasting it? Should I save it? I don't remember who gave me 531 of them, but I've been eating it just for, like, the level thing. Did you give this to me? I don't remember. Kowal Senin. Me, I am a chef from Tuliolol. I often come here to buy Golby's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. Okay. Wasn't me. It's food for crafting. It's so, yeah, I know it's for crafting. I thought like maybe I was wasting it, or like it's like valuable or something, and I should just be eating some like eggs or whatever. Should I just go find something cheaper, like a stack of eggs? So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Golby is working. There is a millstone up at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wooklamat. All these talk of games has inspired me to get the shelf that I need, that I keep saying I'm gonna get. It's just that the thought of building the shelf is daunting because, like, I have a bunch of crap in here, as you guys have seen, and in that corner where the shelf is gonna go, I have my lizard and stuff, and then, like, I'm gonna have to move it to underneath the desk and, like, move everything that's under the desk somewhere else. So I was like, yeah, I'll save that for another day, and then another day never came. Okay, I'll just keep eating it since I just have so much of it. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Viz is the manga company. Viz Media. That's why I got them confused with NIS. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal used for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monsters. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. The distaste. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, the Hobligo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expected, you're aware the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I am still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there is no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok's Hunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of improper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid. But we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit for this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Binks and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introduction letter to Bolnok. The fields you are looking for are just north of Wachumpelo. Be safe! Meow, 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 meow. That young woman is a formidable trader. Please be careful out there. Hello? Why was she looking at me like that? Where am I going? I love that you can pet it, but you can't pet it while you're running. That should be agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. Okay. This is what I'm good at. This is what I can do. Ah, traveler, welcome to Agave Jaws, friend. How can I be of service? What do you do here? Oh, many things. I examine soil and weather to ensure our agaves grow in the best conditions possible. Decide the pace at which they are cultivated and determine how many are prepared for distillation. Nothing pleases me more than when someone takes an interest in the farm. My colleagues and I spent all day looking after the agaves. I suppose it just feels nice when our hard work is appreciated. Why, it's an agave farm, of course. We collect their sap and distill it to make mezcal. As for the farm's namesake, well, it just look at how neatly we have the plants lined up. Doesn't the view remind you of a wild beast gaping maw? Or not that I've seen one up close. Look at him! He can pull all this by himself! He's strong! Look at him! His little legs. I love him. He's strong. Oops. Okay, I killed all the bad guys. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Oh, I have to bid on a house. I want to see if I can get a medium plot. Tia reminded me. Are you laughing at me? Dude. I'm gonna get it. Watch, you know what? I remember when you laughed at me when I said I wanted a house in the lavender beds, and look at me now. Housed and everything. And it was the exact plot that I wanted. You laughed then, and I overcame. Go on, give Maglu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Well, Tia said she bid on one. finished already, even Hardened Mercenaries would have taken longer. So maybe, I don't know. I have not checked. But she said she bid on one, so there's at least one. But I only wanted to be in Lavender Bed, so. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Take your sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. They're gonna make a deal. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobli. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bol Nok as agreed. We're halfway through our 6-hour stream. Let me make sure this other guy I was watching is still on. Oh my god, he is. I received the Aetheryte tickets and the other thingies. Meow, 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 meow. What is all this tabs? Me looking stuff up. No! Mog station maintenance. Meow, meow. Another thing I collect now, this is a new collecting thing, is vinyls. But it's a very like unique collection. It's like, it's not like I collect for the sake of being like, oh look, this is my collection. It's like I collect very underground band vinyls. Like if I find a vinyl for a band from the 80s that was like a local band that like doesn't exist anymore and you can only find in like a little blog mention from like 1986, then yeah, like that. I like stuff like that. I also collect like old Japanese vinyls and pretty much any kind of Japanese vinyl that I find here in America, because I'm sure if I go to Japan I'm not gonna like empty out the entire vinyl store. But I decided to collect the new reprints of the Ghibli soundtracks. They are colored and they have like an etching drawing of the character from the movie on the vinyl, and they're like different colors. So it's the Studio Ghibli color variant limited press soundtracks. I was able to get some when they came out because it was really hard to get and you could only get them from Japanese websites. But the Howl's Moving Castle one and the Spirited Away one, which are like obviously the most popular, they canceled my pre-order or something, like, because I didn't get them. But I did find one person on the internet, literally one person, selling the Howl's Moving Castle vinyl on freaking like Mercari. It was like a random reseller website called Mercari. So I ordered that one and it hurt me in the wallet a lot, really badly. But I don't have the Spirited Away one, and there's some other ones I don't have, but I have a lot. I posted them on my story on Instagram the other day, but I don't have the Howl's one yet. It's shipping. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. It's as expensive as you want it to be. And I mean that in the way that, like, for example, I can go to a vinyl shop and find, like, like how I explained to you the, well, I just said it here, not you, like, specifically. How I just said, like, I'll find vinyls from, like, indie bands from the 80s that, like, are nowhere to be found on the internet. Nobody cared about them then, and they probably don't care about them now. So those will be, like, $3. Like, I could pay $3 and purchase that vinyl. So, but the Ghibli, the new stuff is very niche. It's like a collector's item. Like, I can just go listen to the Ghibli soundtrack on freaking Spotify if I wanted to. But because this item came out, like, just for people who want it, and I had to import it and stuff like that, those were expensive from the get. And then since I didn't get all of them, the resale value is even more expensive. So, yeah, if you're looking for things like that, yeah. But if you're just looking for, like, something niche or whatever, like what I said, not really expensive. So I guess it's just, I buy what I like so that my collection is, like, my own. It's not like I'm going out there to buy, like, a bunch of all the Cure's first edition, first press signed vinyls that ever existed, you know? Because if I did that, I'd be spending thousands of dollars. But also, when I go to local shows now, I started buying the vinyls that the people have, and I have the little, like, indie artists, like, sign them. Because it's cool, because it's like I get to remember in the future, like, I was there, and he signed it for me. So, that's pretty cool. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Ahaha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Bro, drop it? Are you... I love how they're joking about that. I'm satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. We did it! No. Oh, I have to go up there. My price is final. Oh, wow, okay. The third promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Future-proofing. Yeah, when society collapses, I'll still have my vinyl. My hand-cranked vinyl music playing. I've been meaning to get a hand crank radio, actually. I don't have one of those. I have this. I don't know if you know how to use these, Thorn. It's one of those shitty, like, Chinese radios. But this one's called Turd Radio. I forgot what the one everyone else has, but it's the same. Baofeng. Everyone has a Baofeng. This is like the same thing, but they just labeled it something else. Hi Harley, how are you? Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, ain't it? Yeah, it's an emergency radio, but it's I formatted it to, like, work off of the repeaters in this area, so, like, you can use it to, like, talk to people on... It's like a ham radio. It's like that. You use a program called Chirp to format the radio, because, like, I'm convinced that I'd be pretty useless in combat if the world ends, so I have to increase my value as, like, being really good at med and comms. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Yeah, I, like, find ham radio very fascinating. Doing good, just drawing. What are you drawing today? Get your tools ready, Sadler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Oh my god, Harley, it would be so cool if you drew my character for this expansion. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principle of Pelu Pelu. A trade is a fair one. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. I guess I can be useful in combat. Toilet. I did. I thought it was really good. I always like tear up when people draw me or something. I'm like, you like wasted your time drawing my face. It was very, very cool. I always get like chills. I'm like, people like me. They really like me. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! But you're so pretty! Thank you! Thank you! Did you see the drawing Harley did? It's in art. I always end up people drawing. Oh yeah, drawing people I appreciate a lot. At least 3 or more times. I get a few more. That's so exciting! We have to do the different hairstyles. And to think we started out with only 100 pell baskets of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. I want to show you guys a drawing that I did. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We did it! Oh, they're gonna totally make that amount thing. I have to pee. Okay, I'm gonna show you a drawing I did. But I have to go get it. It's in the other room. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And then I'm gonna bring the drawing. So that was the third promise. She's not the spoiled, untested daughter I was expecting. Untested. What does that mean? That sounds weird. Untested daughter. Alright. Be right back, y'all. Okay. Let me show you some stuff, I guess. We'll take a break now that we did that. So, this is like an example of one of the vinyls I got at a show I went to. This is Un Hombre Solo. He's like a industrial goth music guy. I'm not good at genres. And look, it's one of the ones that needs an adapter because the middle hole is too big. But it's tiny. This was a tiny one, but it's green. So I was like, he was really cool live. Like he had like a flashlight and he was like going crazy. And so because this was black, we didn't have the silver Sharpie on us. Oh yeah, he gave me a sticker. So we had him sign it in here like that. See? It's like a little surprise. He did a really good job signing it too. Ew. So yeah, this is gonna go in my collection. What else? I got my period and then I felt like I was gonna die, so I went to make myself feel better to Target because that's the best place to go. But like I couldn't even walk. I was like crippling through the place, but like I got these. So this is Luigi's Mansion 2, which again I don't understand why it's not called Dark Moon. I'll probably look that up. But that, and then I got Pikmin 1 and 2 based. And then when I said I collect books, these are the type of books I collect. So this is called the Tea Dragon Society. It's like a sapphic, cute little story of these two girls and they're like in a magical place or whatever. I don't really know the story because I haven't fucking read it yet. But the reason I collected this series, is because when I was like younger, I guess, when this person started making their like drawings and their stuff about this book, I saw them on Instagram and it was just an Instagram thing, and then I saw it and it became a book and I was like, oh my god, like that's so cool that this person made something on Instagram and then it turned into a whole book. Another person who did that is I forgot her name, but this girl who wrote Lore Olympics. Lore Olympus, not Olympics, Olympus. And it's based off of like the Greek gods, but it's like drama, like modern day kind of drama. I have them, but they're like behind over there. So if you want to look up Lore Olympus, you can. So those, I only collect the Barnes & Noble edition hardcovers, and I have all of the ones that are out right now, and there's another one coming out, but I haven't pre-ordered it yet because like I don't do that because I'm not caught up with it anyway. I just wait for it to go on sale a little more and then I buy it. But when I started getting into it, the first edition book, like I got into it when they were on like the 3rd edition. So the 1st and 2nd edition Barnes & Noble exclusives, since they were 1st and 2nd, like they didn't make too many because it wasn't that popular. And so they only made a few and they were very expensive, so I had to order them off of like a reseller on Poshmark or something like that. And it cost me like $100 per book. The books are like $30, but I paid $100 for each of 1 and 2. Now it's not like that anymore because they make enough, but when it first came out, I guess it wasn't. Yes, hoarding books to never read. I do read sometimes. You never played Pikmin? Pikmin is really, really, really fun. Yeah, I got that one from one of the Goth Nights. I got that vinyl from one of the Goth Nights. Yeah, but like the Goth Nights are sometimes just DJ things, but a show is different. Like they have like artists that come. So like Goth Nights, they happen frequently, but that doesn't always mean that there's an artist there. Library books. I have a really good book collection. But another book I got that I will read because I'm very interested in it. Now don't take this the wrong way. I don't know anything about Ninja Turtles, but I love this concept. I've been like obsessed with the concept of this story for a long time. So I want to read Good luck. You got this. I want to read The Last Ronin because it's a really cool concept. All these books were on sale anyway, so who cares? And as promised, I will show you a drawing that I made. This took me a long time. Where is it? Where did I even put it, honestly? Like, did I lose it? Oh, here it is. So I remember when I went to New York and we went to the Fallout shelter in the MoMA. So I wrote this postcard. This is the Fallout shelter. I didn't draw this, by the way, in case you're wondering. I did not draw this. So yeah, it's like government approved home Fallout shelter. Zeb. Oh, you did? Yeah, it's really cool. Like, oh really? Is that, you know what? There's talk, but it's probably real because Last Ronin has become like really popular. Like they've put the book out a lot. They're trying to create hype. They've created merch. And I know that they don't do that unless there's like a reason to. So yeah, but I've never watched Ninja Turtles as a kid and I'm not into them. I don't really know their lore or anything. They're turtles that mutated in the sewers. Their rat leader is like their uncle or something and he taught them how to fight and then that, yeah. No spoilers. No Ronin spoilers. But yeah, it's a really cool story. So anyway, Fallout Shelter. I drew that guy. This is for my friend. There he is. Finger's a little wonky. This is the one I like the least out of the drawings I did. It's the wonkiest. You know what I mean? But I think it gets the point across. And then this is my sketchbook, but I don't really draw like that. What is even in here? It's just like weird notes. Yeah, there's like nothing really in here, but yeah, I did draw that. Okay, let's get back to business, shall we? Yeah, he's like their dad. But don't they call him uncle? Or is that like the Jackie Chan thing? They call him uncle. Ow, it's hot. I was like, why am I so hot? And it's because I put the jacket on completely. Okay. We're back. So, we are almost at 4 hours. Oh, they call him father. Yeah, I don't know. I've literally never watched Ninja Turtles. But I will say that that book made me be interested in it. Alright, everyone is together. Let's tell them the good news. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. You've been away for quite some time. I assume trading was productive? I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. Wusenchi! Hello! Well, yeah, they usually say Master Son or sometimes just Splinter. That was wrong. They call him Master, but they still consider them like a father. Yeah. I knew he was like their dad. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. What's up, Senshi? Are you vibing? Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Great, more spit. More spit. I know. This is something I need to learn. The music. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Summer sale us buns this year. Does that mean sucks ass? Because like I kind of thought that. I was like, damn, there's nothing. Or maybe I just have everything. I don't. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed unbothered. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklomat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Stinky so good. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. They are so cute. Ahaha, you're only now noticing that? Zorvalja, he's back. Ooh, wait, what the fuck? He caught a golden one at that? Ooh, is that the money mount? Zeb, is that the mount that costs like $5 billion for this expansion? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Yeah, it's nothing good. Yeah, I was kind of bummed about it. For a second there, I thought you said Harley seems unbothered. It's a Kappa alpaca, then it would be green. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklomat. You're so rude. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Terrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Oh, true. If it was golden, then yeah. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moves the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth have they basked in its unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and thus the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Ghoul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Okay. New World Order! New World Order! What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately gold flourish. May I present you your much-deserved keystone. War has changed. War never changes. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Are you guys getting anything for the summer sale? You get free stickers every time you like check something. I was going to check this. What is Steam gift? Does that mean Steam gave me a present for no reason? Because I received a gift, but it doesn't say anybody's name. It just says Steam gift. Like, I got 3 gifts for Viscera cleanup, but it doesn't say it's from anyone, and I already have it. So I think Steam just gave it away for free to me only? Or did somebody send it to me, like, anonymously? Oh, maybe. Sometimes with purchase they give you free stuff. Oh, yeah, I think they just gave me this. But they gave me 3 of them. I would get it from hitting a purchase milestone, wouldn't I? Ooh, I'm 2 screenshots away from getting 100. I mean 1,000. I have 4,015 hours on 14 now. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would just thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zoralja is willing to go to war for his twisted version of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City, I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Tuliolal to be a land of peace, now and always. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, we need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Arun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuglamat off to her hunt. Might be in the future. I bet it is. Like, I mean, they would not feature it if that wasn't it. I love you. Look at you, shiny. Okay. I must check if this guy is still streaming. Oh. My immersion is broken. Yes, he is. He's still streaming. Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Wuglamat know we're cheering for her. Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuglamat is out of the running. She can do this. Oops. Orunkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I kind of like that outfit. I can do this, I know I can. Cheer her on.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
Zeb, do you think I'm gonna cry? One of my friends cried at the end of this. I couldn't imagine how it would make me cry.
I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Damn, I like that picture of us. What did I say? Oh, I said, do you think that I'm gonna cry? Because like at the end of this expansion, because my friend cried. But I just can't
Trust
imagine
a gleaner to come
that I would
prepared for
cry.
anything.
What's a gleaner?
The beginning of that song sounded like the Minecraft song.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Really? Well, then I'll probably cry. If you even thought about crying, like as maybe like if you even felt a tinge of sadness, tinge of sadness, then I will be crying.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Come on to you.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Yay!
They did it.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wicklamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Arenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Potato. I spoke too much. If Wicklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Wicklamat had no serious injuries to speak of, however, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I am so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Wicklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mabu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Let's go! Now that's an outfit. I love it. How did he just gesture like while he's in a cutscene? Dude, this guy really cared. Like, these are, like, you know. You knew what you were looking for. Well, I need this. The Emperor's New Blank is, like, the one you can't see, right? It's, like, the invisible thing, so you don't have a necklace on. I need that. Wait, no, let's just walk. Oh, by the way, I saw your picture of you cosplaying Shadowheart. Yeah, I posted it on my story on Instagram. But if you want to see Thorn, I put it on my Twitter as well. It's in my highlights somewhere, but it's just easier if you go on Twitter. I'm gonna cosplay Shadowheart for SuperCon because the entire, like, cast, pretty much. Oh shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Is gonna be there. But I didn't really put effort into it, I just bought it because I have not had the energy to dedicate to that. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wicklamat can't be that far behind. You saw it? So, I have plans to start a Patreon. So for my Patreon, I am gonna charge like an amount. I don't know yet. I don't know how people price that stuff, but there's like tiers, right? And like you can just like put photos. Thank you, Harley. Yeah, I think I kind of look like her, like in the face. Like I had no makeup on in that. There's a filter, but like the filter doesn't change my face, I don't think. And yeah, so my Patreon plans are to get professional photos done and do photo sets, like really good quality photo sets of the cosplay characters that I do. It's hard, you know, because my friend who's a photographer that helps me do this, he works and has like stuff that he needs to do, so like scheduling photo shoots is tough, but we're gonna get it done. And so that's just like another way to like financially support the hobby, because cosplaying is not cheap at all, and all of it takes a lot of time, so I want to do that. And the next photo shoot I have planned will be in like 3 weeks or so. So I'm gonna do like, I'm gonna try to ambitiously do 3 different looks. Not necessarily 3 different people. Like I'm gonna do Shadowheart twice. And Nico Robin. But I'm gonna do it at the same location with different types of backgrounds. Like I want to do it at the beach so that there's like an ocean background. I feel like both Shadowheart and Robin fit well in that environment. And yeah, we'll just see how it goes. The next step after getting those professional photos is to have prints made. You know how cosplayers have like physical prints that people can buy? I want to do that. I want to be able to offer like cosplay prints and things like that, but it's all very ambitious, very technically like annoying, and so I'm just kind of working towards it, and I have to wait until my friend is free in like 3 weeks to be able to do this, and then I will have, once I have the content, I'll put it on the Patreon. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff, and I'm just one little person figuring it all out. Ooh, the tea is really magical. I feel better already. Have any of you guys ever had mate before? I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Oh, I know how hard it is to cosplay and do everything. I have friends that cosplay. I'm a big supporter. Thank you, Harley. I don't know if you can follow me on Patreon. I haven't even like logged in. I haven't touched it like at all. Let me see. Can I even see my page? Oh, here. If you guys want to follow it or something, that's it. I don't know what you can do. Those prices are not permanent. I think it's like... What is all this random shit? I want to delete this. I got distracted again. How do I delete this? I'm just gonna put everything like this. I don't know. I'm just gonna write TBD on everything. I copied these tier things from like Reddit or something because I didn't know like what to write, so I was just building it. Yeah, I don't know. I really can't tell you. But anyway, that's my Patreon. There's nothing on it. My stepdad used to make it. What did he make? Oh, mate. Yes. It doesn't taste like anything to me. I guess I've grown quite fond of them. She likes them now. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Thanks, Tommy. What appropriate timing. Although I could find a shiny one like Zaraja did. I'd be surprised if you had. The golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. That's gonna be the money mount for this expansion, for sure. Hi, Tommy. How are you? Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Goal Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyola, in a time when the mountain giants of the Yokui held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Ghoul Jaja, unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Oh, well, thank you, Harley. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Ghoul Gul Jaja? Is it Galu Jaja? Galu Jaja? Showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the roads to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. These streams have been starting so early. How can a vampire like me hope to watch? I know, I know. So it was that a few words from Gaulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Look at her. Nablu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. No! Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. A fellow vampire, I see. I mean, what? Well, now that I have the Shadowheart cosplay, I can play Baldur's Gate again, but as Shadowheart. Five more to go. I'm so happy, you guys. We got another village down. And it's still early for me. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Moblu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say that I wasn't sure I could ever say. Dwarf emotes. I want to do a reel like that. They're so funny. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I have always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Moblu. It gladdens me to hear you found the calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Totally. What did I tell you, Mablu? Is her name Mabel? Mablu. Mabla. There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urpacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of York-Tural and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We'll lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, if we are determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I think this Golden City's in the sky. Oh, Cryle. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in York-Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet, the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there is more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler's business, that Mablu. Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliola and plan our next move. Next area, please. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Yeah! She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jaja's supporters talk. They might see an opportunity in his expansionist ambition, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamad. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that is why she will win the throne. You might be right, Mablu, you might be right. Alright. We're off to the next broskies. Are you ready, chat? We gotta go. Back. Hold on. Alize has something to say. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Rolja will not be easy. The Yokoi once ruled the entirety of York-Tural. I'm curious to see what has become of them. Oh, Tommy, earlier I talked about Ninja Turtles and like all this stuff. You missed it. I never dared hope I never dared hope we would find the lead for this earring mystery so quickly. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones so far, so good. Damn, my toxic trait is thinking that I can do all of them right now and today. Yay! You finally cried. I just read it in the other chat. Damn. Like, I never watched it. I got more Degen ones too. The butt one! I don't dislike them, I just never cared for them. I never cared for them growing up, but I bought the last Ronin book. I guess I'll get it. Oh, I slid it. Yeah, I bought this because I really like the story. The idea of the story, because I haven't read it yet. But I thought it was a cool concept, bro. The corgi butt. It feels so good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zorolja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I start here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Sim with us. The contest has hardly begun. And we should have quests unlocked here now, where we will go do the blue ones before we leave. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, it is sad. Hey, I recognize you. You're Binks, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name's Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I'd say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Wow! Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Huh. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. You know that that's also like a sales tactic, how they're saying that? They like say it as like a single little number and then they add the zeros after. So instead of shocking you with saying 1,000, they say just one in the thousands column. Like, it's different. It's just your brain psychologically interprets it differently. And I'm not joking. I was in marketing. It's like a thing. I mean, no one specifically speaks that way, but that's kind of what that is trying to replicate. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Seems like you got hustled, buddy. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? You got hustled. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with the elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals? What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystal has ever been discovered, meaning no one with a sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they were extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, Nobly the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Sphinx? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Just give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Ooh, only 1 more hour of stream. I mean, I'm not gonna leave, but I'm just saying 1 more hour, and then we can get the mounts if you've been watching this whole time. Same goes for me, because I've been watching this other stream in the background. Like, I'm not watching it, but it's there. Yeah. Okay. You're willing to help then? Wonderful! You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Oh damn, I ran out of hydrate. I'll drink what little is left of this. There. You're willing to help then? Wonderful, you truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel I should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual in the Boniwa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Remember, look for an individual of the Boniwa tribe holding a staff. I wish to know if the corrupted crystals garner their interest. Okay. Hello? Oh. I did not see that guy there. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Momoja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to the Chabiuquek and save him. Alright, here we go. Wait, I think I have to go this way. You will not get me. No, sir. Hold on, wait. Am I in the right place? No, I think I'm not. Get away. I'm confused. Hold on. This way. Is this guy gonna die? Or are we all doing this? Oh. Oh, nice. We did it, gang. It's so cool to be doing these and like other people are too. I can hardly believe my eyes. You filled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. And then we'll go over here too. We don't have to turn that one in yet. Trink's hair. The car mount. So inappropriate with the car mount. Unusual crystals. Not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. Oh, you are bored, huh? I told you I'm not interested. Your time would be better spent asking someone who is. Well, ain't that just the way, mister? Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they piqued my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. I have no interest in purchasing corrupted crystals. If they are so unstable, then they must be kept inside a special container. How could I possibly assure my own safety when using them? Okay. I can do this. Why does it... Okay. Can I get it? I got it. Oh my god. So even the mage was not interested? Nevertheless, thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there is still one thing I can do. Banks, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come and see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. That sounds like a lot of not my fucking problem. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's saved. The Mamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, a young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I am not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Alright, bitches. I'm out of here. Yeah, Tommy, I remember those commercials. Whoa. Holy shit, okay. Oh, something I can wear on my head. But it's too high level. Dude, that item is so big, the Knights of the Round Table furniture. It's humungaroni. Ooh, a blue flower. It matches my actual hair. Yeah, I wanted to wear the dancer outfit too, like this girl's wearing. But I don't mean dancer. Elote! Oh my god, corn servant. I want a corn. How do you get a corn? Look at him. So funny. Yeah, I'll never remember these names either. Corn. Okay, what did we come here for? Oh yeah. Almost at that 6-hour mark. I'm like impatiently checking. I think in like 30 minutes I'll have it. A golden alpaca alone. I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Who is it? The Pelu remind me of a Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and raised alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Neither Kona nor Bakul Jaja appear to be in Wanchumpelo. I imagine they're around somewhere making progress even as we are. Yet, in a contest like this one, it's only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. I've heard there are a lot of hot springs in Chocorpokkur, mayhaps time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligation to Woklamat, of course, having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though I'm intrigued. My anticipation of the new experiences this adventure will bring has only grown. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. I thought that song sounded like the Jungle Book's King Louis song. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Guru Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Carl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Chocorpokkur. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliff, we'll have to take the long way around, though. Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblin first, then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? It's the song that goes, yeah, I'm the king of the singers, yeah, the jungle VIP. I've reached the top and had to stop, and that's what's been bothering me. And then, like, Christopher Walken played King Louis in the, like, live-action Jungle Book, and he sang it, and it was cool, and he was really good at it. What I desire is man's red flower to make his dreams come true. Oh, oh, me too. I wanna be like you. Ooh, ooh. I wanna walk like you, talk like you too. I don't know, some parts of the song sound like that. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, You could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course! Who do you take me for? Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Aw, good singing. You think so? Thank you. It is a swing song. Yeah. I feel like it sounds like a scat, like, swing song. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Baku Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ralphie, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure, bitch. Let's go then. Let's go. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Debbie. You have to accompany me? No. Oh, thanks. I think I have perfect pitch. I'm just not a good singer. Like, I mean, I don't think I'm a good singer. Dude, who was it the other day? It was like that guy Noswell that I was singing, and then I said like something. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Senji. Yeah, dude, I was singing and then Noswell literally said like, I've heard worse. I was like, oh yeah, like I'm not good at singing, and he goes, I've heard worse. Like, was it that? It wasn't even I've heard worse. It was something else. Like, it was like, he said like not the best or something. Oh my god, and I was like, oh. Oh, I was standing behind my friend. He's in a cutscene. Wachumeki is everything that Tuliyola was built for. This is Auntie T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyola, this place sits on top with the Svalya Tie. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Barugiwa's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Rude as fuck. She just called her the fuck out. Come on down to Auntie T's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsa to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way. Or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. I don't know why I decided she sounds like that, but that's my lunch lady voice, I guess. I think I have perfect pitch, and like, it's funny because I was with a bunch of people all rolling their eyes, and then I like did it. Like, they played notes and I did it. I like repeated it perfectly. I don't know notes though. Like, I can't, like, if I knew notes, like I could say that's this note, that's this note. Like, I could tell you that, but I don't know notes, so I just repeat it. And like, they went from being like rolling their eyes to being like, oh shit. And I was like, I don't know, like, So maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Maybe I have it, maybe I don't. I don't know. My, the third promise. How may I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need to bluff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who is your companion, if I may ask? This is Binks, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wanchuneki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Binks. Howdy. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. What a little lurker. I've seen that man somewhere before. On the boat. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjintain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flightly admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Bye. Had to take a break from Elder Snooze. Were you stuck on that boss you were trying to do? And we are no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Oh, you killed it? How many do you have left in the expansion to do? No, I fucked up. Oh well. I'm playing Pikmin Bloom. They started a new summer event where the Pikmin are wearing coral outfits. They're like ocean themed. Fuck, bro. Oh, oops. Our nervous man of mystery fled westwards, never to be seen again. Now, where could he be? Perfect pitch is when you can hear a note in your head. It's when you can hear all the notes in your head, allowing you to sing or tune an instrument perfectly in tune without the need for a tuner. It's pretty rare, but maybe you have the gift, but can also be learned to an extent. If only you practice music, maybe you could be a very talented and you don't even know it. I've heard that I am musically inclined before, but I've never practiced it and I don't understand how to read notes. But I think that music makes sense to me, just like never trained it or learned. Where is this guy? Is he at the taco place? Is he... They said he took off west. Maybe he's over here, crying under this dock. What's your problem? You were conversing with Master Rockley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Rockley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affair. I am undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, don't ask me to explain, do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyollal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Estame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. This is the guy who got fired. Compared to the masterpieces, my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me. And any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Yikes. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course? You must have really wanted someone to hear your story if you, like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, Yes, the answer is yes. I stole his backpack. It's mine now. All his belongings belong to me now. I don't like Elden Ring. Reading music is very easy. Psh. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I can see how it's easy, to be honest. But I'm bad at remembering. I have bad remembering. Yeah, all your bases belong to us. We're that old. Oh, not me. I'm Wuklamat, 3rd province of Turiolal. Wow, what a liar. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? I think you're asking the wrong person right now. You can't measure your worth by the success of others, silly. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith, such as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. It looks like Chinese when you look at sheet music, but I promise it's nowhere near as hard as it looks. It's just very basic concept that's beautifully simple and complex at the same time. I learned to read music in elementary school, so it can't be hard. We can learn a lot in elementary school that we can't learn now, like a whole other language. What is truly important? Well, we can learn it, just not as easily. I'm back. Oh, itchy. Oh, sorry, Bings. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I am glad to see Forgentine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Forgentine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Broccoli. I thought I attuned to everything in this place. But I guess I didn't. Our lurker seems a changed man. I'm not sure it even is the same man. You can do this, Fonjantine. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjantine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. I went to music school. Like, I took piano lessons, and like private ones, and also I had like in elementary school like a mandatory music class for like 2 years, and I never learned. So I think my memory just is a little not well with that stuff. So what? But a lot of other people are way better at reading it than me. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. I want to light this candle, but where's my lighter? Yay, candle! I want to try and do another area before I stop playing tonight. This guy that I'm watching his stream has been on for 17 hours. Some shit like that. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. Look, guys, that's how easy it is to get a job. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Alright, buddy. Oh, I almost forgot. Did you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting, behold the sublime touch of the Wachumeki artisan. Would you light my candle? Oh, would you do with my candle? Gotta light. I know that I have the best ass below 14th Street. Is it true? You're staring again. That last part was bad, but yeah. Not warmed up, you know. Maybe. But I did want to be musically inclined at some point. I did want to learn notes, but it just didn't click. Yeah. Rent was a really good musical. La Vie Boheme. To days of inspiration, playing hooky, making something out of nothing. The need to express, to communicate, to going against the grain, going insane, going mad. To loving tension, no pension, to more than one dimension. Hating pretension, not to mention, of course, hating dear old mom and dad. To riding your bike midday past the three-piece suits, to fruits, to absolutes, to choice, to the village voice, to any passing fan. I don't know how accurate that was, but it's there. That's most of the words that they say. Dearly beloved, we gather here to say our goodbyes. Here she lies. the great daughter of Mother Earth. On these nights when you celebrate the birth in that little town of Bethlehem, we raise our glass, you bet your ass to La Vie Bohème. Anyway, that's most of it. The part that fucks me up is when he's like, three tofu dog platters and 1 pasta with meatless balls. Ew, it tastes the same if you close your eyes. So many of the words. Rosario Dawson in that movie, yeah, she's beautiful. I was fortunate enough to see it in Broadway in New York. Oh my god, that's one I want to see. I haven't seen it on Broadway. They probably, yeah, they took it off. I want to see Little Shop of Horrors next time. The last time I went to Broadway, I saw Wicked. And wine and beer. The handcrafted beers made in local breweries. To yoga, to Yoda, to anything taboo. Ginsberg, Dylan, Cunningham, and Gaze, Lenny Bruce, Langston Hughes, to Buddha, Pablo Neruda, to Dorothy and Toto went over the rainbow to blow off Banty and La Vie Bohème. Whoa, where did all these words come from? What the fuck? Wait, oh my god. My chat just like went all the way to the top. Tingus Pingus to join? I am in an area you can't access, Tingus. Ooh, I saw Wicked 2 and Stomp and Phantom of the Opera. This is what the Dawntrail MSQ. Oh ho ho. It's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Also, Tingus, this is mad spoilers for you. Mega, mega, mega. I'm streaming all of the Dawntrail MSQ stuff. Well, good luck to you, Fondantine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to take you out of it. Wicked 2 and Stomp and Phantom of the Opera. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Okay, Broccoli is now a +1. Crappy Goldsmith. Always a happy day to add a new artist into the ranks. Do let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. Okay. Ah, where do we go? Alright, okay. I need Tingus Pingus to level all their characters. Tingus Pingus! I want Tingus Pingus to be right here with me leveling. Doing our MSQ side by side because everyone blew me in the dust. My whole guild just kind of like did it all on the early access. Level! I'll type in chat though, because I'm reading all the MSQ. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Savlav and Thai aunties, and I think I prefer T-Soul's spicier flavors. Also, Tingus, we have Heat of Battle and Meat of Meat in effect, so that boosts your XP, and then you just get like a food item, and it gives you even more XP, so you'll level super fast if you just eat literally any item of food. Like, it could be the crappiest, cheapest item, like an egg or something, and you'll just level so much faster. I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. I wandered through the Bayside Market and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. I want to re-examine the Tuliolal saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous yokoi. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Gaul Jaja. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Are we taking the dirigibles? More drawings, yay! Enough with the secrecy. What's the big plan of yours? Look there, that is my big plan. Yes, there's a bunch of people online too, Tingus. Manatee! Oh, what is that? Manatee! It's a Punudi. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? Why are you like this? They are gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she is unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. What's this one? Your eyes, as we said our goodbyes, can't get them out of my mind. And I find I can't hide. I don't know that one. Is that from Rent also? First alpacas, now Punuchis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama-uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make a landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appears to be several on the water. Conan! Lamichi, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. That's where they were. Thancred, Orionje, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise the same as you? I've heard so much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. a few. The nation of Turiolo spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Oriange at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Conan and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Conan's entourage, does that mean you've resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We are sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Oh, she wants to fight him so bad. They know they can never win against me though. Like, for real. It's a farce. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you've been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Smart man. Always the tactician. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Oh, you saw that. Leave the handling of the Prytini to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. I'm so good at fighting. Oh, I need to change this. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up in front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own in the battlefield. Then Cryo will stand on guard with Binks. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphinaud. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you are ready. Alright. Let's go. I think before... Oh, whoa. Hehehe. Another lurker. Let the hunt begin. What a brute. Oh, yes! Our first duty! Guys, I'm so excited. Okay. Pingus logged in and then logged out. What? What happened here? Tingus, come on. Wait. I got the Mountain Dew reward mount. Oh my god, I'm so glad you're listening. I just wanted to tell you, if you watch my stream or any stream for 6 hours, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna stream for 6 more hours, but you can get the mount that I posted in my story on Instagram. So like, make sure that whether, like, you have this one, and if you mute it at the tab so it still counts as you viewed it. And like, if I end the stream, just like open somebody else who has drops enabled so you can get it. Low quality so you don't get spoiled. You can do that. Yeah. Honestly, like, I don't think that anything here, aside from it spoiling just like the expansion itself, it has nothing really to do with like the entire, all of the other expansions. So yeah, you're gonna get a bunch of stuff. I should have gone. I got it, 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 I got it. I got it! Hold on. Alright. Time to put in this bad boy. Alright. Where is it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Brother, what the fuck? Let me take a picture. I can't. Every time I click out of it, it like exits. Alright. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Give it to me. Oh my god. I'm so happy right now, bro. Okay, and then let me just redeem the other ones, I guess. Bro, this guy I'm watching, he has a map of Eorzea, like, framed. Alright, the next code is for the Aetheryte tickets. And the next one's for boost medals. What the hell? Am I blind? Oh yeah, I am. Okay, cool. I have redeemed all of the codes. Nice. Now, we go here. And we're gonna glam our gloves. Did we get any other crates in there? I don't think I even checked if I could sell these things. Oh yeah, that's bad. I should probably check that. Where's also that rock here? I didn't even get it. Freak! Hold on. We must do some diligence before. I don't want to see the dungeons yet till I do them, so I could eat an egg before my level daily for dungeons. Yes, yes, yes. Always eat. If you're trying to level, eat. It doesn't matter what it is or what it does. Like, you don't have to care about anything that the food does. It just has to be eaten or drank, and it'll give you a boost. Those were lyrics from the song Roger sings to Mimi at the end when she OD'd and is about to die. Oh yeah, I don't really like Roger's songs. So I don't like remember them. Oh. I don't remember how that one goes. Like, I remember it, but I don't remember, like, the song. Let's go out tonight. Something about being a cat. And she's singing it on the fire escape. Arakita Evita. Nope, not this. This. Oh yeah, I just decent that. I think I'm pretty much decent everything. Ah, get out of here. My decence goes so low still on all of these. I feel like I'm not even leveling it at all. Really? Nothing? Alright, fine. Okay, so we're gonna wait. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and probably make my coffee. And then I'll be back and we can do the first dungeon, yeah? The first duty. Oh, Tingus, you're back. Good, 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 good. I didn't see if you said anything because there's all this stuff going on. Pingus, Pingus! Don't you know you're in a line with a feline? We don't need any money. I always get in for free. I don't know, I just can't remember the melody of it. Let's see. It's gonna be weird with the like.
My body's talking me. It says
It's time for danger. It says I wanna commit a crime. I wanna be a cause of a fight. I wanna put on that tight skirt and flirt with danger. Had an act from way back in the rules once I learned the game. Life's too quick, not someplace sick. But this chick won't dance in the flames. We don't need any money. I always get in for free. You can get in too if you get in with me. Let's go. I rule tonight. I have you go. I rule tonight. You wanna play? Run away, don't get back away. It's New Year's Day. Take me out tonight. Meow. The original e-girl. She meowed for him. After she meowed for him, that was it. That was the end. Oh, wake up, doorman. You know how lucky you'll be. Take your real line with the beeline of the Did I fix it? I fixed it, right? Oh, okay. You don't like Roger's part? Who do you think you are? Barging in? Yeah, but he's not singing. He's like, who do you think you are? Barging in on me and my guitar. Little girl, hey, the door is that way. Yeah, I remember he kind of says it like that. I don't know. The song he sings with me that turns into, yeah. But I don't know. I didn't like how he harmonized. I'm not like a fan of his voice. Yes, egg eaters, unite. Mimi had me at meow. She's the original e-girl, Discord kitten. She's the original Manic Pixie Dream Girl. Can't hear anything after the music stopped. I don't remember what I said, so it probably wasn't important. Okay, now I'm gonna go make my coffee and be right back. And then we will try to do the first dungeon, and hopefully my letters will arrive so I can get them out. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. I'm back. Do you guys want to see some adorable, refreshing content? Wait, what? Content, come here. Come. This is the real third promise. This is the third promise. No. Look at her. This is my baby. This is the new cat I got. Hey. 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 She's feisty. She wants to go look at the spiders in the corner. You want to go look at the spiders in the corner? This is Miso. Every day's Miso Monday, isn't it? My little Miso. She's like bad. Like she behaves bad. She does bad things all the time. Come on, you're gonna go with Pee Pee out. You out too. All she does is bad. Like all the time. The worst thing that she does is like knock things over on purpose, like a bitch. Like you could be watching her and she'll just be like until the thing falls off the counter and then she just looks at it and leaves. Like she wants it to fall. Like I don't know what it is about that cats like. My other cat used to do that when he was younger, but he doesn't do it anymore. He like, and he wasn't as bad as her, dude, because also he had a skill, like a gift. Like, you know, like if there was a dropping cup Olympics, like he would win because every time, even if it was glass, a glass cup onto a hardwood floor, he would drop it with all the water in it and it would land perfectly straight up. It was like a skill. She can't do that. She just knocks it over and it falls. Like, but she's my baby. But my, like, other cat is better than her. He will be the best cat in the whole world forever. Alright, yeah, let's go. Mail time. Bing, 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 bing. And the moment we've been waiting for. Alright, what is this shit? Okay. Fat Choco. The name of this popular sweet is short for either Fat Chocobo Chocolate or Fat Chocolate Chocobo. No one quite remembers which. Gives you a plus 4% XP bonus for 30 minutes. We're not gonna waste this now though. This one. It is widely accepted that those who eat these cookies face first rather than palm first are monsters. Oh my god. It is widely okay, 4%. It's still the same shit. It's just different looking. And then this whistle emits a slightly saccharine tone that is to summon a creature that defies description other than the fact that it is mostly comprised of chocolate. I never read these, and I should. And then, of course, the Aetheryte tickets. Yeah, bitches. That's what we are talking about. Here it is! Oh my fucking god, bitch! Look how cute it is. I love it. I've wanted this for years, and now it's mine. This bizarre creature is the result of an enormous Chocorpokkur coming into contact with a vast amount of chocolate. It has since taken to journeying far and wide to deliver sweet treats to anyone who does not immediately flee at the sight of it. How could you flee from the sight of something so majestic and beautiful? I love it. I can't wait to see it. I've already seen it though. I just, you know, I want to use it. Cute outfit. Cape of Happiness. Wait, my serpent. It hasn't been summoned. I can't have a pet right now? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Alright, I want to do this with other people though, even though like I usually do it with the cast. I don't want to. We'll take this smaller boat to board the big vessel with the Punity. Kona decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. Alright, can I just talk to them normal? Oh. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. But it won't be because I don't want to use you. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manner of threats. We can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. I didn't read that in her voice. $18 what the fuck? Shouldn't it be fast because everyone's doing it right now? With 2 keystones now won and her father's historic journey pointing the way, Wuplamat sets her sights on the Moblin settlement perched above the waterfalls of Kozama Uka. As misfortune would have it, the wild storm, which passed through the region had collapsed the great stairs leading up to the cliffs, leading the resourceful Erenville to arrange an alternate route. Alright, whatever, we already know that. That was not interesting. Let's go! Wait, why are you clapping? What did I do? I forgot. Oh, my cat was because he was so talented. Oh yeah, thank you. I did. I've wanted it for like almost 3 years now. If I'm not mistaken, they offered it up in a raffle on Twitter. Like, they were like, oh, if, like, they were giving it to like 1,000 people. But I didn't get it. I got a different one because they had multiple things they were giving away. So I won like something. Someone hit him. We all thought it was just dead. Wait, what? Oh. Oh no. Nice. Why doesn't he fight us ourselves? Did he just put a bomb on the boat? Pull over and more like freaking crash. Oh, I should eat my soup thing. Oh, we have to fight another manatee? No, I don't want to hurt him. Nice. That was almost bad. Shit. Oh my god, I almost died. This guy is not relenting. This is as far as I can run. Ah, shit. Did I get hit? Oh my god, I did. I guess over here. Mhm. Alright, like that, and then like this, and then... Alright, he's done. Alright, cool. Okay. Not bad. What do we get? Damn. Okay. Oh, nice. I didn't have to click on that. Oh, rude as fuck! I can't believe they just did that. Hello? What is this? Are they copying us? No, they move all creepy. They're dead. Ah. The Uber crashed. What? There's an Uber that crashed? Like here, outside, or? Are there bugs behind my eyes? Leave the manatee alone. He's just a little guy. Set them free. Look at this little guy I'm about to fucking kill. He's a little grass yeti. Oh, hell no. I'm dead. Yuck. You whore. Alright. What the hell? Why me? Oops. What a mess. What a fucking shit show. Oh no, not again. Alright, no, no, no. Alright, what? I think I'm safe right here. Nope, I was wrong. Shit! Okay. But... No, not again. Nice. Nothing dropped for me. Funny cat pic. We love those. Look at that. Ooh, a raging river. Oh, it's like a fat mantis. It's eating all the corals. Oh. I believe we will be fighting that soon. Okay, he's dead. Now we have these. Oh, is that outside? Ew, look, it's eating the dick worm. It's eating the uncircumcised worm. Wow, it really is a long stream, yep. I promised I would get people that mount, and I am fulfilling that promise. It might not be. Fight these things, or are they not? Yeah, I figured that would happen. Done. Alright, is this all I can do? Yes, it is. Get away, get away, get away! Oh my god, guys, what the fuck? It was my fault though, because I was in the middle. Where am I? Oh. Oh, he's eating the big worm. Nope, I'm not standing there. I want to move away from this. Away, because... Alright, okay. This seems like a safe spot. Oh, great. Get away! I'm gonna die, dude. Alright, what was I supposed to do? Girl. I don't think that was my bee, was it? I had like something on me. There's hope. I'm pretty sure. Yes, isn't it cool? Bro. Oh, fuck. Oh, did I get hit by accident? Might be. Why would you do that? Ah, fuck. This one will be right here. Random tornado. This one will be right here. And we're stacking. Oh god. Ah. Fine, we got through the worst of it. Wait, that was the end of the whole thing? I love it. Right? And it was only like 6 Mountain Dews, so it's not like you didn't drink it and you get a whole mount for it. It was fun. I liked it. Just wait till you see the cute one you get from watching a stream for 6 hours. Brown chocolatey goodness.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Whoa, those counter-terrorists were dug by the Yokoi in their search for golden remnants of their excavations. Damn, why is it going automatically? While I appreciate the lesson, a wise guide, are we of landing the boat anytime soon? Is this a glitch? Why is this like automatically talking? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. No, please let me off. Oh, I did not like that. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. Oh, now it stopped. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. I don't know why. And it just kept like auto-reading. For certain cutscenes where there is forced movement, like when you're on your boat, it auto-reads. Hello, I wasn't even paying attention. That's not cool. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Diplomat? We can rest along the way too. Zamitol. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Hot. Welcome out. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Meow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Cryle, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Yes. You as well, Binks. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. A wolf. No wait, a dog cannot make this journey alone, but maybe a wolf can. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. What the fuck? There's a... a pizza place that makes pizzas in the shape of a heart, and one of them is called Kawaii Pizza. Would you ever eat a salad but mixed with strawberry, banana, and tomatoes? I don't know about banana. I can't say I wouldn't eat it, but I wouldn't make it or buy it or seek it out in any way. I have long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Wuklamat's gonna talk about her feelings. Wait! Our new mount. Oh yeah, look how cute it is. Look how slutty my legs look. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the thing bouncing when he bounces. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because it's been connected for so long that it's just like not gonna work anymore. Like it's just gonna keep disconnecting. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors and vegetation alone. This place is called Many Fires, where the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who can make camp here after climbing the stairs. Now that I've decided to share, I feel nervous. This seems a cozy spot for Wuklemat to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then, let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparations to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Lore cutscene. I said that that's gross and you should complain. Because, like, who puts bananas in a salad?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Oh my god, Urianger has put on his battle pants.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Baldessian.
Yeah, the mic is done. It's struggling.
And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Did I fix it? Okay, I don't know. I can't hear now though. Like I don't know what happened. I pulled on something. The irony is that your number of viewers seems to go up after every ear bleeding. Maybe like I get more viewers and then like the mic can't handle it. Hi Riot, how are you? Damn, bro. What the hell is going on? I want to hear though. But my interface turned off somehow. I don't know why. All of my stuff. Shit. I don't know what the fuck happened to my interface. I didn't even unplug that. Like, is this supposed to be connected to some kind of power source and I unplugged it? What? What happened here? My computer is too big to move. What the fuck? Cursed 7 hours! Cursed! Oh. Honestly, I don't know what just happened, but like the USB port broke, I think. The USB port for my I think it's a USB port for the mic that was fucked up. Because now I just, yeah, I think I need someone to look at my computer. It's not, I got it working and then I never had anyone cable manage or like fix anything. Half of the USB ports don't work. Yeah. Anyway, we're back. Hello, everybody. Hello. 7 hours, huh? Will you just look at that? I'm chilling. I'm doing so good. Wait, but only one side of my headphones is working. Okay, now it's fine. Yeah! Woo! 7 hours, huh? What do you mean no game audio? What the fuck? Why would that fuck up? Dude, honestly, I think the program's just been running too long and like I didn't even, so you can't hear the music, huh? It does look stuck. Yeah, the desktop audio is like not correct. I fixed it. Right? Tommy fixed it. There you go. Thanks, Tommy. Imagine your thank you. Yes, I'll be here all night. Imagine your experience on this journey. All the things you'll hear, feel, and think will help you refine the approach.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory.
I just timestamped your bird poo incident in the YouTube comments. Thank you. Someone had to. Did you finally clip it, Tommy? You wanted to clip my bird shitting on my head. Let me see. Now the next video I need to edit is the one where I went to the aquarium. What's crazier is the bird is the fact you wear a denim jacket. Oh, bro, because I didn't, like I told you in the video, I don't want to get sunscreen on my clothes. I love my clothes and I've already damaged so much of it with sunscreen that I was like, oh, I can't wear this. So like, I just wore a bunch of clothes covering my body so I wouldn't get burnt. I do not go in the sun, you guys. That shit ages the fuck out of you and is really bad for your skin. Even if it's just a little bit of sun, you get enough for the health benefits. Like, you get enough, trust me. You do not need to, like, be in it more. So, like, I just cover myself, avoid it a lot. That's how I stay looking youthful. Is it on Twitch? I thought it was only YouTube. It is only on YouTube, but you can clip it on YouTube. I saw an option that says, like, clip video. Could you try it out? Like, try fucking with it to see if, like, you can make a clip on there. So, you know how, like, you can donate money to me if you, like, love me or whatever, and if you hate me, you could just, like, not donate money, but, like, you know how you can and there's an option? How is it that you can add that option to YouTube? Do I have to be, like, do I have to meet, like, a certain amount for people to be able to treat YouTube like Twitch? Like, you know how I had to make affiliate? Do I have to do, like, YouTube's version of affiliate to be able to receive donations on stream? Because, no, right? Like, I just have to have my donation linked to Streamlabs, and then Streamlabs would just do the animation on screen, right? Like, they would just have to read my about. I'm not sure how people have it set up. Because I've seen also people who are, like, paid by YouTube, like, that they're, like, monetized. That they're monetized, they have the little heart that says, like, tip them or something. But I don't think that's what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm just confused. I don't know what the last thing I said was, but if this is gonna keep happening, I think I have to end the stream because, like, I didn't even hear it that time. Anyway, I don't know what the fuck I said, but yeah, just know that I replied.
The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Yeah, I said that I remember the smell and that it's very nostalgic. I'm like scared to leave the mic on because I'm not gonna notice and it's gonna start like blaring in your ears.
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Yeah, I can, and I did that, but I did that just now, but it was fucked up again. So like it could fuck up while it's muted, and then I could unmute it, and it'll just be like, I don't know. Sucks. I think it's just like after a certain time, it just fucks up. I don't know.
Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I even changed the port in which it's connected to. So it's not like it was the port, it's just this. I need a new mic. I don't know, I like my mic though. It's a good mic. Maybe there is. But if there was a problem with the cable, wouldn't it always be fucked up and not just like randomly sometimes?
I made it. I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Yeah, even I wiped. Very interesting. I don't think we should have wiped. It was pretty easy. See, like, I'm paranoid. Now every time I talk, I go check it. Seems like when you move the wire, it goes crazy. But I didn't. I'm just sitting here. It's not moving anything. Maybe I should order a new cable then. I'll look for one. Haha. Yeah, I'll order a new cable and then hope that it works. I'm gonna check something. Does this work? Alright, so I just changed the cable because it's the same cable as the one that I charge my iPad on. So if it doesn't happen anymore, then it's the cable. Yeah, literally. I have some small experience with the pleasures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight. As you well know, if anything good can be said to have come of my failure, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. It doesn't matter if Wuklamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. It is good to see Wuklamat more sure of herself. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath of air at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better. For myself and for my people. Yeah, that's just how cables are. So sometimes, so many times I read online, my thing doesn't work and people say, did you try changing the cable? And they're like, no, it worked yesterday, so why not work now? Cables just be like that. They stop working. Yeah, that's literally what I say. Why? Oh guys, I made a tattoo inquiry, finally. A new tattoo. I am excited. It's a beetle. Wait, my camera, what the hell? Oh, I fucked up my camera, you guys didn't tell me. It's gonna be here. Like right here, for symmetry, because I have like, you can't see. Okay, so it's kind of like one here that goes up to here, one here. So it's like a zigzag, right? Where the gap. It did it again. You saw that? It's not the cable. Anyway, whatever. I'm getting another tattoo. And it's gonna be like... right here. It's a beetle that's like open wings. And then the same flowers that I already have, which are the peonies. But it's like, it's not big or anything. But it's just part of my vibe. What do you mean no crackle? Was it different when it happened? This time as opposed to the other times? I'm ready to move on. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamat seems much happier for it. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be a fewer travelers, meaning the brigades will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zralja and Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Okay. Wuklamat rushes in. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Why wouldn't you rule out the cable? It's a brand new cable. It's like a whole other cable. It could be, well, it could be a combination of problems, yeah. That would be easily fixed by just getting a better microphone. Oh wait, we're here now. I didn't even know where we were. Did I attune to this? I did, right? I just need to make sure. Yeah, I did. Okay, Moblin! Swipple stick. Swift cough, many warm-hearted welcomings to many fires. Swift paw stick, wish you a comfy feeling stay. I love you, buddy. Does the mic work in other uses with other programs? I don't really check. It works on Discord and this doesn't happen. I've never had this happen on Discord. And I've been on Discord for long periods of time, but I am not a Discord chatter. Like when I'm not streaming, I just like don't want to talk. But yeah. It doesn't, the only thing I check it on is Discord. I have 7.5 hours putting in the work. I am now on quest level 92. Look at those little arms flapping around. I am committed. I'm gonna finish. Thank you. I love you too. Like if you plugged it into an amp with no computer involved, would it just work? Probably. I can't imagine why it wouldn't. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Volcano. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Yeah. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyaka Begzoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. It comes and goes, it comes and goes. Yeah, it keeps you on your toes. Why'd you write that? Did it happen again? Were you trying to write Mike? Or you just wrote MC like... You're tripping me out. Oh. Master of Ceremonies. So this is Earthenshire. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. No! Whoops, I didn't talk to them. This is it, the village where the Lady of Pots from Tuliyola saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire, might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is repurposed town. Look at him! His gibby gots! Flippy flips. Elderly Moblin woman. Cough. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in her return? Retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmith contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them engaging the tongue flaps, yeah, and their brain cases. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachu Meki. Boo! You see, the Potsworn deserted us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join. Take a rest while you can. Of course we'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. Actually, I wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You, other four, fellow Ready Rock. Follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Hey baby, how about we exchange tongue flops, literally. I really appreciate you pitching in. Damn, I didn't get to hear what Alize thinks, the other two think of the village. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Chocorpokkur fellow and see what we can do for him. Wow! Look at this place. I think I found our help hand. First we solve this problem for the moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Poofcoff, Chocorpokkur can't meet his obligations without more help hands. Huh? Alize and Henny? What's that? Alize and Alphino. Chocorpokkur can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Chocorpokkur? Chocorpokkur accepts your hand-lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. First we'll solve them and then see about completing the feat. Okay. Poofcoff, what Chocorpokkur needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rains, so Chocorpokkur took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Chocorpokkur. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Kahe is only one of many Potsworn in need of caretaking. We work through the night with no sleep and no rest, but there are too few of us to go around. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, meow. You did? Oh my god, finally! Now you can begin the progress. Sushi, sushi, Tingus, Tingus. Tingus Pingus is back in the game. So is this new to you? Like all the Heavensward stuff you've never done? So this is a whole new story thing. Nice. Well, it would also be good if you went to the inn and like watched the cutscenes that you didn't see from Realm Reborn, so you could kind of understand how you got there, you know? I would do that. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Did it stop? I didn't even hear it anymore. Let's see. Streaming. Yo, where are the drivers for it? Done. Isn't this a Razer? It's not? My mic is not a Razer? I forget. It's a HyperX. I'm too dumb for this. I don't know. I think I'll just aim for 8 hours and then call it. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what Kahe might want to improve in his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakorok. Come on, let's share what we observed with Rakorok. Cough cough, you made your observations. What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ugh, but Rakorok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hestaro, and while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share, like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakorok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seems to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. You can... okay. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Binks? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakorok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight. which he will rectify. Supplying good tools is for good living is a helphand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here, you should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Woo! Did I attune to this? No. The game is gonna be the source of your new, like, dating profile, Riz. I'm preempting. You are Binks, aren't you? What brings you out here? Meow. I'm just checking. Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission an artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins do not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozama Ukatsu have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Binks. It's funny because, like, Tancred's like, boy, you're gonna lose. You're not even, like, the main character. My butt! Yeah. Yeah. The sky is falling. Yeah. Well, it's okay. We have only 4 more minutes until 8 hours. As much as I want to keep playing, it is probably very unhealthy to do so. Which way do I go? This way, right? I have to go around. I think I've done something wrong. I used to come home from working 8 hours, play Breath of the Wild for another 8 to 10, then sleep for 6 every single day. Yeah, and then somehow, like, that's still not enough Breath of the Wild. When I saw your file, that shit was wild. Like, I was taken so aback. What? Why is... Wow, did you die? Is my mic working? Yeah, it is. Where did it tell me to go? My brain snapped. No, for me it's the sitting for long periods of time. Like, I like to be active. And like when I stream for long periods like this, I don't really do my fitness thing. But if I work out, I'm too tired to stream. So like it's just annoying. I also have to cancel my gym membership at the rock climbing because of traveling. Like, I'm not going to be using it, so I have to cancel it. But I do have it for another month. I'm gonna get it again. I just, like, right now is not a good time. That was such an unhinged era. I literally did everything except the stupid fucking Korok seeds. Are you gonna ever go back and do them? We have to put those away because I don't want to use them. I have 59 Aetheryte tickets. Hoofcock, is that a cool breeze Rock feels? Yes, thank you for Seek finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing Good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaro. And it's on the way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our effort. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. I haven't even looked at the changes they made to the crafting bar. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volak Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Puffcoff, such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamachi, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene Goldsmith could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyola fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetzaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrell's various peoples was eye-opening. Did Pharaoh Silas for the first time? Let's go! Is that the one? Wait, I don't know which one that is. Which one is that? You lived as a traditional Hetzaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Would that I could forget that time. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahi. It was so good that I had a second helping. Kufkov, Rakarok is very grateful to you. Thank you for both your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn is really important. Well, That's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Poofcoff, Rock will see the potsworn Kahi lustrous oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait until my next masterpiece. Oh yeah, I already read that. The elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Ah, I also ran into the Louvier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We are rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he is conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock raiding. The one with 4 bosses and the siren boss at the end with the zombie minions. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, serious. Yes, the tower. Yes. I know what you're talking about now. Rock is thankful Potsworn Kahi did not quit leave like the others. He thinks you will have no hard times with the coming feat. Oh. Really? We're grieving fates now? Yes! Wait, why am I going that way? I thought everyone would be here by now. Poofcoff, Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Pocock, oh, welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing and the new Potsworn that they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as they were pebble stones, the resilient son of Verdun servant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Okay, so now everyone is in the same place. Poofcoff, claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by these artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliyola merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we are to recruit new Potsworn? Make sense of the feat of Pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of Pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceit tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. Hee evil laugh. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye. He may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What did you think, Wuglamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Ah, that's why we met that guy. I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyola to live here in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. But that guy! Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. Bro, are you like forgetting that you just met that guy? I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki. That seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Can't you just use the Aetheryte? I don't get it. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Oh, okay. Yeah, totally a secret that we didn't know. Wuglamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit in any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Bro. What obstacle will Baku Jaja throw at us next, or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Erenville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Wuglamat suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell potion or potion that could ease her. Alright. I procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a podsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Oh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver, Kiumatu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a podsworn. Yeah. If I didn't drink caffeine, I don't think I could have done this. Straight up. Ooh. Wow. Look at her. I love seeing all the new glams. Meow, meow, meow. So this is Wachumeki that Wooklamat was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Wachumeki is a gathering spot of skilled artisans of all kinds. If we are to find a podsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin than our search. Good night, Tingus! Congrats on getting to Heaven's Ward. I am very happy that you progressed a little bit. That is awesome. And then you only have 3 more expansions to go. But enjoy it because the story is really good. Good night. Surely at least one person will answer Wooklamat's call for a podsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Erinol brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Phew, the fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not shipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Lynching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it is the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? The Eorzean goldsmith! What about him? You mean Fongentin? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving up a little upriver. That said, he has only just got himself a new job. It's too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the podsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fongentin in his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Spaliavtie. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. When Fontaine first arrived, the ways of our city were so new and confusing for him. It's funny how quickly people get used to things, though. I must check my retainers. What's that? Oh, I like that. Nope. Oops. Oh wow, that's worth a lot actually. Don't vote for Sleepy Wuklamat, vote Zaralja. It's funny as fuck. I still haven't touched my island sanctuary, guys. Hi, Riot. What's up, man? Why are you still awake? Oh, I got a glam thing. Alright, let's check it out. Stop, get the fuck out of here. How did I get this? Look at what I got, chat. Is that worth $1 bajillion? I'm not gonna sell it, I'm keeping it. Oh! Whoa! This is why I have so many retainers, you guys. Is this like new or something? Damn. I love it. I'm keeping it though. No deal, no deal. Let's read this. People were yelling some stuff earlier. The story's been alright, but the music, oh my god, the music. I like the music solution. Oh, they were saying spoilers, but I didn't really read it. Oh wait, is there anything that I can wear? This is better than my current pants. Ew, this is so ugly. They make them ugly on purpose. These I'd wear this if I could. What do you guys think? I like my outfit better. You can see my butt in it. This is too much. It's hot here. Can't sleep. That's gonna be me soon. Where's the inn here? How do I see that? Like the inn. Oh, there. Okay, we put that away. And then, all that's left is to hand you guys over. Somewhere safe. Somewhere warm and cozy. Like, somewhere where the mic can't hurt you anymore, chat. Okay, well, we made it to 8.5 hours. That is a wild time. But I hope I gave at least some of you a mount. And I hope that we can do this again tomorrow because... Yeah. Anyway, the mic can't even handle anymore. But thank you for staying on. Thank you everyone who's been here from the beginning. I hope you got the mount that you wanted, or at least something from my stream. I love you guys, and I will be doing this again tomorrow.